Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good whatever time of day it is for everybody here. Welcome to day two, the second day of this group stage Oscatch 2018 World Cup. I am JB Hyperion and I will be joined very shortly by Divine Cake. I think he's just setting up his microphone right about now.
Should be good now, I believe.
Excellent. How are you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing good. We woke up a bit early, but should be good now with some hype matches. Should be really good.
So there are those hype matches you're alluding to. First up, we're going to be looking at Poland versus South Korea. Going to be followed up later by Japan, Chile, Sweden, Australia. Back to Korea again against Italy, and then wrapping off our morning block with Thailand versus Indonesia. And going to be joining us right about now, Satnyan. How are you doing today, friend?
Hello, thanks, JBH. I'm doing alright, a little bit tired. Sorry for running late here. Had a few things to do, so I barely made it in time. But yeah, at least we made it after all.
Having things to do that aren't fruit catching. How
yeah,
dare you?
It's unfortunate. It's very much unfortunate.
It's the fruits that are important, you know. Prioritize that.
Correct, yep.
Right, so we can see our teams, Poland and South Korea, going to be duking it out on stream this morning. First up, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I've got a big block later on this afternoon, so I'm going to get a bit more rest and relaxation done, but I'll be following in chat and on stream, so I hope you guys have fun. Hope everyone in chat has fun as well, and I'll see you all later.
I'll see you later, JPH. Thanks.
I guess we should get into the teams here a bit, just summarize a bit up. So on the red side we have Poland here with Cosmit as their team captain, with Bobrat Darkness, Philo, and Pierre. I'm not gonna try that name, and Skylaya, I believe.
Yeah, Skylia. Actually, that long name, that is Grochu.
Grochu, okay.
Yeah, back from the day that is Grochu, he name changed. Probably because of this tournament, right?
Yeah.
So
nice
let's
to
just
become
call
a
him
bit-
Grochu, everybody. I actually looked up the pronunciation once, I forgot again. Ogrzybrzywszwi or something. And it's just not doable, right? We'll just call him Grochu for everybody that wants to know. Okay.
Yeah. Also on the South Korean side, as we get into the warm-up here, with Berea, Catch and 3-star playing here. Also MJJ and who are the other two? Remember them offhand.
Green team is pretty cool as well, right? They do miss a lot of players from the 2017 roster, comparatively to the 2018 roster. A lot of people you would like to see, like Victor, Motion, IPW, XGone. But this year they tried to scramble something that would also make sense, would have a nice distribution, the different playoffs, and I think it worked quite alright. I mean, I wouldn't say it's as good as like South Korea in the recent years, but this is still pretty cool.
Definitely not, but they are still a strong contender to get out of the group stage at least. Even get far into the knockout stage, I believe.
Yep. That's what I believe. So I think they are as strong as the South Korean team in group stage round of 16 quarterfinal type of rounds. Maybe they will be a little bit worse in the later rounds. Everybody has that, I mean, that chain of thoughts, I would say, but perhaps they will practice to build a little bit more because the players are still very capable, and they will do just as well. So yeah, they just finished Black Lotus. This actually was like a map in AXS. Not sure whose warm-up that was. But yeah, Divine, I didn't quite catch up with the stream as I was a little bit busy, but who do you think actually will take the win in this match? I'm not sure if you already did your predictions and such.
We didn't really get to that yet, but I will give the edge to South Korea. Honestly, I believe they are the stronger of these two teams. Also in the non-stream match, my memory is bad.
Yeah, we have some different matches going on as well, right? So, other matches are ongoing right now. Yep.
Yeah, going on. What about you? Who do you believe will win? Do you believe Poland has a chance here?
I would say yes. And to be fair, Poland does practice a lot in map pools, right? Yeah, like Poland is one of the countries that practices like the most as when it comes down to like map pools, etc. Right? I constantly see them playing the map pool, whether it's like multiplayer or solo player. They start on Sunday or Saturday, whatever the map pool gets released, and they play it every single day, multiple hours, I would almost say, because they're so determined tournament-wise, and it does work out like very well for them most of the time. They are able to do upsets very nicely, and South Korea could very well be one of those countries they are going to upset here today. Playing the map pool a lot though might actually make you more nervous once it comes down to you being in a situation where you can only play it once, I would say, but they might have improved on that as well. So I would say, yeah, they could have a good chance against South Korea. Maybe South Korea didn't practice a lot either. I don't know. I haven't seen them practice a lot, I would say. So it's a bit of a toss of a coin, 50-50, I would say. Perhaps they are able to do it. Spinning-wise, Poland is really strong as well, I would say. So if it's going to come down to a six-way full combo, yeah, I would say that is possible.
So close one, basically.
Could be very close, yeah. And this is the Polish warm-up. I'm 100% certain on that. I hope they didn't map anything more than that. This is not a song you want to put on high volume, Remco. I'm just telling you that much. Please, don't do that.
Quality music. This is what we come to CBC for. It's a bit weird though that this would be Poland's pick, considering they are red side. Maybe South Korea doing a parody?
Because they just granted South Korea the first warm-up pick here, right?
That might be.
course by me. Nobody else is sane enough to map this. I'm not gonna spoil the map, right? But there might be a lot of copy pasting. There might be a lot of copy pasting. I really hope they didn't extend this any further than it already was, right?
Time will show.
I mean, I'm guessing that MJJ is still downloading the map, right? His internet has never really been good. There's a few people that you know have bad internet, right? And MJJ is one of those. You also have like Nagi. No, just a few people that have like really, really sad on the internet. So press F for MJJ's internet. As we're just gonna wait here for a little bit of a different beat, and perhaps get into some extra player information, I would say. Let's specify a little bit on what Poland can do and what South Korea can do anyway. Talking about Poland then. So we have Cosmet, Bober of Darkness, Philo, Vampire, yeah, and Skylia. So this team's strengths definitely lie in the earlier stages, I would say. Those would definitely be their strongest stages. I would say that the strongest mods on their end are gonna be Hidden and Hard Rock. So when it comes down to Hard Rock, there's one key piece they are really missing in the team right now, and that would be Leci Chechi. So Leci Chechi, he's pretty much the strongest Hard Rock player in Poland, and they certainly can't work with him this year around. They do have some other really strong Hard Rock players. They have a Vampire, who's a old school player. He's been around for as long as I remember. Skylia is one of those strong Hard Rock lads as well. And I'm definitely sure that Cosmet can also jump in for your odd Hard Rock. Philo can too. And that would definitely work out in the end as well. As for Hidden, you have Cosmet, Bober of Darkness. You have, yeah, the long name. I'm not gonna attempt that. It's Grotz, you guys. The player in the very left on your screen. That is Grotz. Okay? Remember.
We will do our best. Our best.
Yep. As for South Korea then, quick recap over their roster. This is such a beast team when it comes down to spinning and when it comes down to six-way FCs, as these players are some of the best accuracy players around, as well as some of the best spinning players around. You have J-Star and you have MJJ, right? I mean, those people are known for being so good with accuracy and spinning. These two probably being the best two players in the world when it comes down to spinning, respectively. Oh, why are you doing this? Ow!
Enjoy the music, Sutton. Enjoy it.
Yeah, let's just not get into the teams and let's just listen to crazy bus title theme.
See? Just 2.5 minutes. It's all good. This also we're playing, by the way.
Welcome to us.
That's quite dumb, you know.
The circus to the beats.
Can't do that though.
I'm asking you to click the circles to the beats. Right?
To catch the circles, almost beats. And it's healthy. All the fruits.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we were busy discussing South Korea, right? All right. Let's get back into that real quick. Again, Hidden is gonna be their strongest mod, 100% sure. You have Barrier, you have Draystar, you have MJJ. Those will definitely go and carry the weight on Hidden. Catch is really good as well. They are not bad with Hard Rock either, having QWHJ1027. Catch, Ryoko, also Berea. You can play some Hard Rock. In the later stage, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult for him. I would say double time is the first caveat. wild?
That may very well be. Wondering if they will just focus on the double times to try and capitalize on the strength they may have in the double time.
Yeah, in the early rounds they can definitely try and do that. That would not be a surprise to me. Okay, hard rock actually. Ah.
They're confident on the practice here. It is a bit of an awkward pattern if you aren't used to the patterns here.
Yeah, especially at the end, there's one jump. It could be regarded as very annoying. I would say about 130 before the ending. Otherwise, pretty conventional map, I would say too. Did we really? Oh my god. Good synergy between the commentators yawning at the exact same time. Well, okay, not being a commentator, but a streamer, I guess.
It's so in sync.
Yeah, beautiful. Even through 9 hours of difference in time zone. Ooh.
Yawning knows no boundaries.
But okay, looking at the setup, Cosmo is not going to be taking this one. Seems like a good option, good choice here. Whereas South Korea is also going to swap out MJJ and Catch for Berea and Ryoko. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. South Korea at least has a roster that permits them to be able to swap out play like constantly, right? It was even crazier last year when they had this super stacked team, right? With like pretty much the top 6 from South Korea. They were able to just swap all 3 members like on every single map pretty much, right? Just giving the others a break without any loss in capacity or capabilities whilst playing a map, right? Because they could all do every single mod up until a certain point with fair ease.
That is an advantage, like getting that short break in between maps to just stretch a bit, like calm yourself down if you made a mistake. It's nice. Not that these Koreans usually make mistakes.
Very great. So actually 2 people pick it up you didn't as well. That is pretty interesting. Being Berea and Raystar. I mean, I'm used to seeing that from them, but might prove a little annoying after throwing the combo. We'll wait and see.
It's all about that comfort, you know, pushing that vision a bit more up to just read a bit earlier.
Oh, there's a miss from Ukjip. Oh, so the Jip is Shroom after all, I see. Shroom. For the longest time I thought his name was actually from Greek Jib, as that means uncle. Jason also found him as actually. So the scores are pretty close to each other now.
Yeah, really close. Can they pull it back? And another miss from Berea and Raystar.
Ooh, that is very
Poland
important.
putting ahead there.
Poland with a second point probably there.
Bobber with that SS, actually. Ryuko also, but with 2 misses and 1 misses from Berea. It did not help with only 1 miss from Grochu on the Polish side.
And yeah, that's the second point. Okay.
This is turning interesting. I think your flip of a coin is accurate here.
Yeah, we are.
It's really close.
Yeah, we're starting with an upset, seemingly. I do hope that South Korea is going to try and salvage a different tactic here. Nomad seemingly didn't work out, which is unfortunate. Perhaps they will go for Nomad and swap a few plays. Maybe grab Dresta, MJJ, and Berea. That would perhaps work out. I mean, that would be a fair combo.
Should also try for the hidden low AR fix to just turn it around, go from that high AR to that low AR.
Only one European Cup that does have to top for the world. What do you mean with the European Cup? Lavisora? Talking about football? Or? Actually, no. I don't watch a lot of football, but as for OC Cats, there's not been any European tournaments. No.
Have any European tournament? That's interesting.
We didn't have any regional European tournament, no. Mostly down to the fact that there wasn't a lot of activity in the European countries in the last year, I would say. Especially in 2017, a lot of the European countries actually kind of left the game. Like, a lot of people left the game, and you were left with only some of the worst remains from those countries. I mean, right now we have a few strong countries in Europe. Again, we have France, who picked up their game. You have Germany, who's really strong this year. Poland has always been one of the only countries to always have a consistent strong team for World Cups in CWC. I would say that Finland also has quite a strong team. Netherlands has an alright team. So at least the European countries are sort of back in it, I would say. But last year was kind of a boring year for the European countries, I would say. Not a lot of activity, not a lot of newcomers.
Yeah, we'll just see what happens during 2018. But we are getting into the next map here. A hidden pick, lower AR here for South Korea.
Yeah, this is definitely a map South Korea should be stronger on, right? I would definitely call out South Korea to take this one.
It's about that mentality though, losing 2 matches now. Can they pull it back? Will they show their confidence now?
I mean, South Korea has been in many and plenty of tournaments before, many situations where they were also being beaten at, for example, by China, I would say, in AXS or in the World Cup itself. There have been a lot of those annoying, strenuous situations where they were lagging behind the other team and having to catch up, so I don't think they will be as bumped out by this as a lot of other countries. I think they are going to be pretty chill and just play as good as they can, and that's just the gist of it.
Probably.
And here we go with Bathtub Mermaid. Early miss there for Skylia already. Oh, and Cosmed too. That's 2 players down for Poland already.
Good start there for Korea.
Yeah, exactly. Very early on in the map, but still. Ooh, Skylia not being able to keep it up.
Seems like this is a good pick here from South Korea, really.
Yeah, this is a very good pick because these 3 people on the end of South Korea specialize in hidden as well as spinning. Well, I mean, what can go wrong, right? You would almost say. There's obviously the odd chance of them to lose here, but right now it's looking very good.
Ahead by about 100k already. Halfway point there. So Cosmit and Skylia seems to be getting a bit more into it now. Might be hoping for some misses from some just this back here.
This is where most misses occur, and there you have it from Polbird, not the person you would want to see missing when you're Polish. Cosmit too, and Korea is pulling it more and more into their favor by the second.
Pulling a lot ahead now towards the end. As we have a buffer.
Yeah, it's looking like Boba's gonna almost undershoot there again. Cosmit missing on the stream, and there's the ending sequence already. And South Korea still holding on to Triple FC. Yeah. Very solid pick there for them. Oh, look at that spinning from Draystone MJJ. Oh my god.
Showing the confidence there.
Yep, and
This
that is a big win. Yep.
Yeah, that is 600k, no 400k in the lead. That is.
Yep,
solid
misses all
lead.
across the board for Poland. And then South Korea is coming in with some ridiculous spinners as well as Triple FC. I mean, there's nothing really you can do about that. I think Poland knows.
Corey Snipebird coming out from Poland here. Trying that no-mod pick.
Is more of a pick by Poland, but have an upper hand, I would say. I mean, South Korea can still drop in some players that specialize in converts, or at least, well, not really specialized, but are good with converts. But I do not believe that with the amount of practice Poland has had, they will beat Poland on maps like this. With Boba, Cosmit, Skylia. I think that makes sense. Skylia is a little bit of a surprise to me. And then we have Draystar, Catch, and MJJ on the end of South Korea. Not sure how Catch is going to perform. Draystar and MJJ pretty much playing all maps at this point, almost.
Feeling confident today, maybe?
Yeah, they're doing a very good job.
Yeah.
Really missed it for Skylia.
Still the memory jumps at around 500 combo to look out for. See if everybody hits that.
Actually, we have seen so very little misses on that. So with teams in this caliber, we might not find any miss either.
That might very well be, but never know what can happen.
Oh, and a miss for Boba before we even get into those jumps at 500.
A little bit off on the timing there on those hypers. Triple SS coming out from Korea again though.
Oh, and Boba missing on the jump. So it's looking like South Korea's just going to run away with it. 140,000 score advantage here, and the ending is very, very simple.
Don't believe anybody will miss the end here now. Seems pretty sealed to South Korea's side.
Yeah, Cosmo came in with a miss as well. Alright, that did not work out. Oh my god, triple SS for South Korea. Alright. Max spin as well, I think. Or close to it anyway.
They are at least showing their sync. It's identical points. Let's see a short update, I believe, from the other match. It is 1-1 with Philippines taking the first points, and Japan taking the second point on Far East Nightbird here. So that standing is 1-1.
Oh my god! It's gonna see play! Karashimi no Mokoe Gaba!
JBH gonna be a happy pepper this year.
Oh, look at that JVH in chat. Oh.
It's actually interesting to see that Flicker is getting banned as much as it is getting banned. I mean, still Kaneshimi is getting banned more, but I really think that this map would be banned more.
I did not follow up on the statistics from this night while I was sleeping, like regular people. Not sure how many times this has been banned within that night, but at least we're gonna see it on stream again.
It is banned
Whee!
18
is going to be the #1 country from this group, so that means you're going to have a bit of easier seeding in the round of 16. You're going to be playing a #2 country then. So it's still important, right? You still want to try and do your very best to take a win here, as it will give you an easier time around the 16 and perhaps even in quarterfinals, depending on how you land in the brackets. But yeah, China again, strongest country probably in the CWC. Everybody is saying it. They have all mod coverage. They have probably the very best roster available in the 6 people that are playing. Only missing out on Kaliana, who sadly had to drop out recently. Was replaced by Kagamine Rin. 02 though, who's also been in CWC plenty of times before. Lots of experience. And Norakat's team from Japan is going to be quite different compared to what we had in previous years. We have Tatsuke, yeah, the Taiko player, Tatsuke in there. We have Molkus, a very strong hidden player, I would say. He's been in tournaments before. He's kind of in the background most of the time, but he's come back and he's doing very well once again. He's shown in the match versus Philippines as well. He also won AXS, the 2nd edition with his team, which is quite a fun fact actually. Like, I didn't even know that Molk was playing in that team, but he was actually a big contributor there as well. Ikia, Noble Legends, he's been one of the strongest solo players ever. He's in all these crazy competitive leaderboards, and people just know him from that, right? He's become legendary in that regard. GFBGG1 has also seen tournament play before. Not really being too active either, but as far as I remember, good hidden coverage as well. And Kurosakabe 001, that is a new face to me as well. I don't even know if I have to go with China. You have Dusk, the legendary Chinese player who's been around for years and years and years. Crystal, standard legend as well. He's been in standard World Cups, he's been in standard OHC. All sorts of badges he has obtained from both catch and standard, and he's just so good in both game modes. One of the best 1v1 players, I would also say. He won 2 editions of the catch 1v1 tournaments in a row at that, and that is one really hard competition. Kagamine Rin 02, great hard rock player. Not sure if he saw play last year, but at least he's back this year around. Sakurana Karimo, same story. Great with HDHR. Has been around for a really long time. Just another Chinese player, you could almost say, right? Nagi, great at hidden. Really good at double time as well, and he's becoming better by year after year. It's absolutely great to see Nagi becoming so good. Probably going to be one of the very best Chinese players around. And then there's Kasumi, the only player who's barely in out of the top 100, I would say, but he's as good as every other player in China too. It's just the fact that he doesn't really farm a lot of PP, not as much as the other people in the listing of China, at least. So, 2 very cool, interesting teams. Japan has a lot of tournament experience, China maybe even more. And here in the group stage, I think it's going to be a very well-leveled match as well.
Yeah, well, given the ease of a lot of these maps, it may be more close than it would be after getting into the finals, into the semifinals, where the skill difference becomes more apparent. So we might very well have a close match here.
Yep, as you wonder though, what are they gonna pick? What do you think, Divine?
Oh, I am really clueless there.
You are?
Yeah, I'm pretty clueless.
Just give me some wild guesses then. Please.
Some wild guesses. Let's see. Maybe I would try some normal from Japan's side. Try to just even out the playing field as much as possible. Maybe win on the spinners.
On the spinners of all things, okay. Spinning wise, I would say that China should be stronger. I'm not sure though. I haven't really seen Tatsuke in action with catch. He seems to be pretty potent as well, from what I've heard from people at least. Do wonder how he's going to perform. At least he's not going to have any kind of tournament stress, right? As he's been in so many TWCs to other Taiko tournaments, so no issue there. But yeah, perhaps you're correct with the fact that Japan is maybe going to go for some no mod action here. For China, though, I think they're just going to rush mods as fast as they can and swap around with mods, play around as much as they possibly can. They can do everything, right? It's no issue for them, and they can pick any annoying hindrance that will overcome Japan. So yeah, as for China, I think they might just kick it off with ooh, it's so difficult to determine, right? It's what is going to be the strongest mod here. Maybe because Hidden is the most difficult mod in this map pool, they will try and go for Hidden first. Even though Japan also has very capable Hidden players. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, Hard Rock, maybe.
Also, looking at the match link from Japan versus Philippines, they have a few misses. Japan had a few misses on streams, so they might just go for the double time. Seeing some weaknesses there.
Yeah, really depends on whether China has checked out that multi-lobby, has had any intel on what Japan just did versus the Philippines. Otherwise, they're just gonna go with what they think Japan is gonna be worst on. It doesn't matter in their opinion, they can do it anyway, right?
They are probably stronger in every mod, and can probably just pick anything.
So when are you playing matches today against Divine, or are you done with group stage already?
Well, our team is playing at 6 tonight, but I'm unfortunately busy, so I cannot meet up for that match. I will just hope for my team to clear Colombia.
Alright, I see.
What about you? Your matches? You're pretty filled up this weekend or today.
Yeah, I've got all my matches today, as a matter of fact. After this block of commentary, I'm definitely going to go jump into some warming up. Got Portugal first at, I think it was 2 PM UTC time. Yeah, 2 PM UTC time, and then we have Argentina at 5 PM UTC time, and we'll top it off with the USA, which will also be streamed at 7 PM UTC time. So you'll be seeing us on stream twice. I've been working on the warm-up of ours for how many hours yesterday? I guess 7-ish.
Start mapping.
Yeah, together with Wesley, that is, Uvusli X33 Ovo, rather, if you want to look him up on OC. So I went to bed at a solid 5 AM.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna watch out for that. See
We have done our best. I even did a specific request to Juan Crystal as to if my warm-up could be 5 minutes, because we just added another cool song. Remco just hollered at me and asked me, I hope your warm-up isn't Despacito. And I just said that we just added another cool song, as of yesterday actually.
Oh yes, I'm hoping for it.
Oh, trust me,
Increase that counter.
it's really cool.
Nice.
You might hear vocal cords coming from me.
Oh god.
That initial reaction! That is beautiful! Oh. But yeah, the warm-up game going strong still. I mean, Poland just showed up their warm-up as well. Not sure if they played beforehand, but that is indeed their beautiful creation as for this year. What did you rate the warm-up from Poland? What would you rate it?
5 out of 7.
7?
5 out of 7.
Oh, 5. Okay. 5 out of 7. I'm gonna go for 4 out of 7. Like, the map was cool. I thought the song was great, but just a little too much copy pasting, I guess.
Don't
You
mean
can do some
anything but
16
feels
streams, you know.
like, what is OS besides pressing left and right and dashing sometimes? I mean, what really is there?
It's a work of art.
I see. Well, you could discuss that map was a work of art, so.
So yeah. Please invite your teammates and sort yourself accordingly. We are gonna get started with Japan versus China as we see 3 players in each team's lobby.
What kinds of bands are we expecting here, though?
Bans. Oh, that is difficult. I think Japan is gonna ban. Perhaps Sharon and Eva? At least a hard rock I do expect. As for China, they're just gonna roll with it. I don't know. Perhaps the no mod. Would not be surprised to see a no mod.
Nah, too confident on that. That's more towards the lower ended teams getting out one of those easier picks. Might be Far East Nightbird or Marble Soda, considering Ecker is pretty confident of those converts.
Oh, prog piano. Woo! I love this song. There you go.
Showing some real warm-ups there. To actually warm up the fingers.
I'm guessing this is bad as this map. Alright, there's 3 people on the side of China now too. I think we can get started soon.
hopefully soon. Sounds like an interesting map. I think I've tried some of these music, but really like to try and play this up there.
If this is the baddest map, then it has actually been used in a tournament, one tournament before. Aces 2 in the 3-1 bracket in final. Absolute madness. Other than that, really fun map to play, I would say.
Sounds very fun to play. A bit slow, but a lot of possibilities for like technical balance, I guess.
It's not slow, trust me. Trust me, it's not going to be that slow. There's a lot of jumping here, and pretty rapid too. Yep, it's the baddest map, after all.
I see no problem with the speed here now.
Nice combo there for Nora. He did drop it, but the accuracy is great still.
Staying alive, still I believe too. Just barely didn't die there.
Pretty nice performance actually again from Nora. Has an S in accuracy, that is great. Crystal and Kagamine close to an S as well. The other people not quite, but it's a difficult map. Trust me with this one. Very difficult.
Like a lot of baddest maps are really like spaced really awkwardly. You really need to be close in your timing, so it doesn't look that hard, but it's really hard to hit those jumps.
Yep. Right, just waiting for the Chinese people to pop in again. Because somebody just left the lobby. I'm waiting here.
We also seem to need to find a suitable warm-up here. Freedom dive. Which stiff?
So I actually don't know this map. Vibration, is that like a standard diff or is this a meme? I don't know actually. Maybe you know, Divine?
I have never seen that map.
Okay, cool.
Heard of the diff here.
Going in blind, sure thing. Also, if there's any questions you want to ask us, the commentators about the tournament, about anything, go ahead. Write them in chats, and I hope we will see them. I was not directed towards you, Remco, but alright, my shoe size is 46 in European values. I don't know how that translates to like American shoe size or anything. Yeah, otherwise 46.
If that's like a 12, level 12.
Something along the lines of, yeah.
No, like a 43 is like 10, 10.5.
They're saying 11.5, or at least Kristen is, so I'm gonna go with 11.5, I guess. And A values. XD.
Seems like, yeah.
My shoe
should be
size
a
is
7.
46, that's what he asked. Like, what is your shoe size?
Know
My
about your
apologies for
streamer.
not clarifying. They're quite large shoes. I'm a pretty big dude. I don't know how we landed on this topic, but at least we got started with the warm-up. Again, never seen this map before though.
It is actually mapped by Crystal. So his pick a convert pick.
These spacings are quite annoying, I would say. Maybe Hard Rock actually helps out with turning them into hypers at times when needed.
So it's pretty accurate stacks, needing to be plate walked or even maybe some dashes, especially on the hard rock picks there.
Yep. Yeah, you can see EKR going wild as well. 99.25. With Hard Rock, that is, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
EKR and GFB with hard rock here. Also pulling ahead, that's while they only have no mod or hard rock players. Dusk's playing with that no fail. I believe that's where the slid comes from, but they're keeping pretty in line, I believe. It'd be double Dusk's points.
Yeah, actually, I'm quite intrigued by seeing two Chinese players going for the hidden here, because that might show that they are preparing for Japan to pick some hidden, or preparing to pick some hidden themselves. I'm not sure actually, because most of the time, if Dusk and Kagamina were playing warm-ups, I would see them play hard rock or no more. They're actually pretty cool.
Well, we're gonna see now, getting into rolls and bands shortly.
That is pretty close. 86 for China, 82 for Japan. Gonna go to China. Second ban and first pick, that is.
The day your door is closed, the echoes fill your soul. It won't say which way
That's gonna be Scream from China.
To find what you're here for, open another door. I'm not sure anymore. It's just so hard. Voices in my head tell me they know best. Got me on the edge, they're pushing, pushing, and pushing. I know they've got a plan. With the balls in my hands, this time is man to man. I'm driving, fighting inside of. That's upside down. Spinning faster. What do I do now? Without you, I don't know where to go. What's the right team? I want my own thing, so bad I'm going straight. I can't choose, so confused. What's it all mean? I want my own dream, so bad I'm going straight.
Okay, so looking at the rosters, we have Nora, Molkus, and Ikea for Japan. That's Crystal for China, that seems logical. Maybe Nagi will join them. Molkus have been the three against the team here.
Showing confidence, you know? Intimidation.
Oh, Sakurana. Okay. Any predictions for this match? I was just about... I just highlighted that comment right as I was about to talk. As for predictions, I would say that China is going to take the upper hand. We were discussing this like a good solid 10 minutes before the match. China probably being covered on most mods, right? Way stronger than Japan anyway. And the likely winner of this year's CWC. Japan has been showing some really strong performance as well. But I'm just thinking that China is going to overpower them with mods. Whereas Japan's only real way out is going to be to use no mod, perhaps some hidden. Yeah, good luck to both of these teams anyway.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, as you were saying, like, maybe because the maps are pretty simple, they might pull an upset here, Japan, but it is most likely China pulling ahead here.
It's very unlikely, but we'll have to wait and see, obviously. Oh, Sakurana here with the first one. Okay, Japan taking the lead. Sure. That's good. Oh, 50,000 points of difference here in the favor of Japan.
Pretty short map too, so China will hope for a miss from Japan here. Need it pretty soon if not Japan's just gonna run away with first point there and break point even.
Maybe for 1-0 start, yeah, could very well be. We're 2/3 in and still Japan holding on to their lead here. Well, Wilkerson does find a very unfortunate miss. Not a lot of combo left before the end though.
No, might be enough. It's just 20k in difference there, I believe.
Ooh, it's trickling over to China. It's only 4,000. Ooh, this is awkwardly close, and it's gonna go to China.
Yeah. See that last miss here from China.
Oh,
That is
that is close. One miss for
16K.
both teams.
Yeah. Just an unfortunate Sakurana missing really early, so getting up that combo after it.
Alright, so that is unfortunate. We're gonna go into Far East Nightbird next to Japan. As predicted, Nomod is gonna be their way of doing this.
Starting with something calming, maybe. Just chill out. It's a nice song.
Yeah, it's a very common pick by now too. So Austria versus Philippines, we have not seen any map being played there, but as for the bans over there, Kanashimi, no Mukwe, Gaba, and String have been banned. Waiting for their first point to be played. Alright, see. And we've gotten started. Nobody missing the initial first hard pattern here. Most of this is pretty free, actually. You don't see a lot of misses in here. I do see some wiggly movements there from Crystal. That's quite interesting. I'm not sure if that is really too like so necessary as to you want to do it, because you might just miss because of it. But I mean, he's a standard player, so left writing is no big issue for him anyway.
It's pretty easy map mostly, just with a few like sections where you need to pay attention.
Yeah, towards the end especially.
Yeah.
As for spinners, China's going to take the advantage here.
So.
Play status of other matches. We are looking at other matches, but nothing's really happening yet. Molka's here with the first miss.
Leave Austria versus Philippines has just started on their first P2, and Germany hasn't really started yet.
Is anybody going to miss at 540? That is the big question here. Here comes, and there's two misses from Dusk and EPR. Okay, but that's going to level out. It's not going to get the lead to Japan anyway.
So Spana's still counting here.
Yeah, and Japan is going to lose that pick of theirs, sadly, by about 70,000 points. China picking up their second points and also being next up to pick are in a very good spot here. EKR missing its dash, surprising. Yeah, that's very surprising because this is a map that EKR should have no issues with whatsoever. That is like his specialty, these kind of combats. But the same can be said about Dusk, really, right? Kasho Fugetsu, we haven't seen this map being picked in a long time, or at least I haven't.
Some one stream I watched yesterday, might have been more, but isn't really picked that much, no?
Surprisingly, no hidden or hardware being picked quite yet.
Keeping to the double time, well, that's still a confidence pick.
Yeah, they're just sticking to the formula, and I think that's good.
See no reason to change it if you're just winning on it anyway. some like stop and start movement in this more than Into the Wild. It can be a bit more challenging than that flow map.
Also, more droplet miss potential. Molker's going. Oh,
Oh, that hurts!
I was about to call out the spin battle, and then that happened with Noracat. Oh no!
That must feel bad.
Ah, that is
Ah.
so unfortunate. Oh my.
4
Yeah.
missing 4 before the last combo.
Oh,
Oh,
that hurts. That
that
hurts.
hurts, yeah. Press F, everybody.
Oh, here comes that music again. That's you. Press F, everyone. Oh.
But that is actually the match win to China.
Yeah, 4-0 there. Very well played by China. Pretty much as predicted, honestly. They are just stronger on the mod brackets, and they also beat out Japan once on no mod. Very solid performance overall.
Yeah,
It was pretty
no,
close, though. I have to admit, pretty close at times.
it was really close. Like the score doesn't really tell the story here about evenness.
I mean, on things like Far East Nightburst, for example, it was just the difference of like a single miss, right? I mean, otherwise it was a three-way FC versus a two-way FC. So all in all, Japan performed like an absolute beast here for a low-seeded team. That is, definitely beating out most of the high-seeded and even top-seeded teams, I would say, in this scenario. All right, but yeah, well played to China as well. Good job there.
Definitely.
So yeah, Australia versus Germany have only just done their bans as far as I can see.
They don't seem... Well, something happened to the match there.
Yeah, it's gonna be because they were supposed to start at the same time as Japan versus China, but I mean they already have finished, right? So that is going a little slow over there. As for the match between Austria and Philippines, Philippines is leading 2-0 right now. Still, probably a next point incoming soon for them as well.
We'll need to
Actually,
put,
no, they haven't even started the map, but here we have them.
Uncontrollable though, getting bit there by Q. Philippines, I believe. This is Philippines speak here.
Has Portugal competed yet? Not a stream. I'm not sure if they actually get streamed at all. Because they don't seem to be on the roster. They are still going to play.
They will
today.
not be streamed if they don't get some side time. They are one of the few teams not getting streamed here, unfortunately.
I'm playing them actually in about 2.5 hours, so if the match is extended for a long time, perhaps we'll see him.
With your quality warm-up, I'm sure it will.
Oh, we did our best.
Accuracy drops from Austria. Austria also one of the lower seeded teams. They're struggling a bit on picks like da-da-da, not getting that full combo. They only one full combo or SS from Austria there. Seem to be holding up okay here now. With the risk of jinxing that.
Don't jinx that, will you?
Sorry.
Oh, Momo
Momo
X here with a miss together with Panda Desu actually. That is simultaneous almost.
But that one earlier miss from Panda letting Philippines just pull ahead here.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Oh, and another miss there for Panda. Now gonna go to Austria. It's gonna be Philippines to take up a third point.
3 SSs coming out though from Scrollum plus Android though. 2 full combos from Austria. Not that bad.
Yeah, that is the third point for Philippines. It's gonna be Austria's pick next, but I don't know what they really have left. So far we've only seen no more picks, with bans being the hidden and double time brackets. Are they just gonna continue with the flow and grab another no more while they're at it? I mean, not sure how comfortable they are feeling on converts, otherwise they're gonna have to go for, yeah, Pluto, as I wanted to say.
Oh, the Pluto.
So just sticking with mode is C beat maps specifics. This one is quite tricky. I haven't seen it being played a lot actually.
It's one of the harder no-mode picks, I would say.
Yeah.
So I mean, it wouldn't be that weird. Like picking nomads, usually the weaker team to just try and win something on where they're more even. So when they then pick the hardest of the nomad picks, it doesn't really make sense anymore. If you're not really confident on like spinners or something. There isn't that much to be gained from spinners on Pluto either.
Okay, and we are getting started with Pluto. So one swap on the end of Austria, whereas Philippines is going to go with the exact same people as they did on the previous map.
We'll see if everybody can keep up as the BPM increases. Panda does already.
Get a very early miss there.
Still ability to recover here. The miss not gonna help there. A few more misses coming out there. Struggling to keep that S even.
Picking up speed right now, but there's still been zero misses from Philippines. The Scrollum is going to find a miss for Austria. And the score lead is increasing for Philippines by the second.
Yeah, only Birdfire holding that FC still. Looking grim. Can they hit this final anti-blow here?
He's not going to be able to.
Oh!
He's going to
What a
fail.
fail!
Oh, that is unfortunate. Momo's going to find a miss together with Plus as well for Philippines, but there's no way that Austria can take that. Or actually also 5 missing right at the end. A lot of drops at the end for Philippines. That is interesting.
That is...
Austria, though, gonna take a loss here on the 4th map of the match. Gonna end up in Philippines' favor. 4-0. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Philippines. Well played, Austria. An update on Germany versus Australia. With 2 points to Germany at this moment.
Yeah, Germany just took this 2nd point off of Australia's own pick, being Bathtub Mermaid. I'm really wondering how that match is going to be turning out. Hoping we are going to swap over to that soon. Those are to some strong countries. Actually, I'm just getting an update. It's probably not really possible due to some technical issues. So we're not going to be able to see Australia versus Germany, sadly. So
Unfortunately.
apologies for that, but Yeah. I guess we can just wait it out for a little bit. Wait for about 10-ish minutes before we go into our next match, which is Sweden versus Australia, which might be the most important match in that bracket of theirs, in that group. It's going to determine who of these two countries is going to make it to the next round, I do believe.
Will be the determiner of second seed, yeah.
Yep.
I believe it is a pretty close match, actually. I'm not really sure who got the edge here.
Australia has good tournament play. Sweden, same story.
Yeah.
Sweden is definitely way stronger in group stage comparatively to like later rounds, and Australia is pretty solid in like all rounds, but they tend to not be like one of the top dogs, right? But Sweden isn't either, so this could be a very close match, I do believe.
Could be, like, Sweden is missing Versan this time, though. So, that might hinder them a bit. I don't know.
So yeah, we're gonna go into a quick little break here, and we'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. So hope you guys will stay tuned to the stream. Definitely go follow the channel if you're gonna take your leave, and we'll see you soon.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am Doland, and I'm joined by Norwegian CTB CWC player Divine Cake.
Hey dudes.
Divine, what's poppin', my dude?
Not much, my dude.
So we've got Sweden versus Australia coming up in a bit. That is going to be a very important match. Should determine who makes it out of groups. As we can see the rosters on screen, this is the low seed and the high seed. Australia are actually currently finishing up their match with Germany right now, in which I believe Germany is up 3-1. Last I checked.
They're playing their last round now, yeah.
Yep, unless Australia gets the win, then they'll keep playing. But Germany on match point. So 3-1 at the moment, but then Australia will have to turn around and will have to play Sweden. Important to note that if Australia does not get the win against Germany, they're going to need to do it here against Sweden if they want to keep their round of 16 hopes alive. As we can see.
Actually, so Australia pulling back here, getting that second point.
They did get that second point. Unfortunately, I don't believe we can get this on stream because of some technical difficulties.
No, we can go through some of the teams there, Sweden and Australia instead.
Yep.
Just keep you posted with match.
It is 3-2 Germany. Australia does have the next pick though, so for a chance to see a non-stream tiebreak. Oof. That's exciting. So we'll keep you updated on that. But we're gonna break down the match to come, which is Sweden versus Australia. So we've got Satomi, Damn Easy, Coco Sunshine, Yukiteru Manu, Austin, and Miku. The lineup for Sweden. For Australia, it's Chicken Ando, The Ice Dealer, Grace Von Deer, Paralysis, Jackinsis, and KWY Jibbo.
Yeah.
So what do you think of
Sweden
this?
will mainly focus, I believe, on Setomi, Damnisi, and Yukiteru Amano. They're most veteran tourney players here.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe some like support in place, maybe in hidden double time, maybe from Coco Sunshine, Osten, and Mikao.
And I think this match does have potential to go to tiebreak, considering just the skill of these two teams. Even though Sweden's a low seed and Australia's a high seed, Sweden has always been a strong low seed, and last year as a low seed they made it out of groups by eliminating Russia, who were the high seed last year. So Sweden's got a history of breaking high seeds.
They're a pretty strong group stage team, as Sarton also mentioned. On the other side, I'm not that solid on my Australian knowledge. So if you got any knowledge prompts to drop there?
I don't know much about these players, but what I've seen from these guys is they seem kind of average. They're okay. But I just don't know how they're going to play against Sweden and how a match like this would go. Because I know Sweden a lot better than I know Australia. So again, like just kind of like I have some limited knowledge here. So I want to say that this is a match that Sweden could win. But then again, it could be a 4-1 or 4-0 for Australia. I don't know. But I do know that Sweden are an excellent group stage team.
Yeah, they are. This is really a flip of the coin. Like Poland versus South Korea, I would say. Like both can win this match. It's gonna be interesting to see.
I think we're in for a real treat in this one. But still, Germany and Australia still playing at this very second. And they're in the 6th round still. It's 3-2 Germany. Australia had the pick, trying to force a tiebreak. We'll see if they can do it. Also, some other matches coming up that will not be streamed. We'll have Malaysia versus South Korea and Finland versus Indonesia as well, I believe. So, some pretty good matches. That's a Malaysia, the low seed, versus top seed South Korea. Finland, the high seed, versus top seeded Indonesia. So, exciting to see this. I'm kind of like on the edge of my seat now because I kind of want to know if Germany, because that would be huge.
That would be a real upset there. That would shake around on the entire...
That would shake up the bracket in a big way.
Yeah.
Definitely, because that would switch Germany and Australia potentially. It would actually give potential, I believe, to force a 3-way tie. I
Might
believe
very well be.
I believe Brazil's 0-3 in that group, and then everybody else has the potential to go 1-2. So Sweden definitely hoping for an Australian victory against Germany here, because again, if Australia does beat Germany, that makes things a whole lot easier for Sweden. Whereas Sweden would still potentially have a possibility of losing and still making it in, depending on how many points they score. Whereas if Germany wins, Sweden just has to win, period, hands down. Again, we're still waiting on that match. It's still being played. Round 6 is taking quite some time. Not too sure if we missed the notification on the score update. I don't think we got any.
I don't believe we did.
Nope, but Divine Cake, as a player, how do you feel about the number of tiebreakers we've been having this World Cup?
It's nerve-wracking, to be honest.
Yeah.
We have been lucky with only one tiebreaker, with really like clear-cut brackets, to be honest. Like Chile is pretty good, then it's pretty close between us and Russia, and Colombia's making their first attempt, not really having the strongest team.
Yeah, how about Vietnam appearing in 2 of the 6 tiebreakers?
Oh, I'm really impressed with Vietnam, actually. It's really cool.
Yep,
Like show up. I was really excited because I came in. I woke up around the time when Vietnam versus Mexico was going on. I was really interesting to just look and see, will Vietnam pull this upset here? That would be so cool.
Yeah.
It did not, unfortunately.
Because if you think about it, Vietnam were just, if they just won those 2 tiebreakers, they'd be in the round of 16.
That would be an awesome feeling, like hitting round of 16 first time they join.
That would have
CVC.
been. That really would have been something. And they actually did take a point from the top seed in their group, which was Hong Kong. So we are going to have a tiebreak between Australia and Germany. From what I am hearing from our referee Juan Crystal, who's been relentlessly refereeing many of these matches,
MVP one.
and is apparently Germany and Australia might move to tiebreak. I don't see. Is that what we're getting? I think they're moving to tiebreaker. I don't know if we can stream it. They're discussing whether or not it can be streamed right now. Oh wait, okay, so no, it didn't. It's not tied. It's still 3-2 right now.
I mean, so it's just
They're on the JBH map, right? JBH's hit map is being played off stream. I'm sure he'll be delighted to know that.
getting
Fingers
a lot
crossed
more
here.
picks. Yeah.
Yep. This was Australia's pick. I was gonna say I didn't see the official notification or the official results for the round. I was like, did I just miss that? But nope, they're still playing. So again, we're still kind of on the edge of our seats here, even though no, and that is not what is going to happen. Germany are going to be defeating Australia 4-2. So Germany have secured their spot in the round of 16.
Congratulations to Germany.
And that means Sweden and Australia will be playing for the final spot out of this group in second place.
Yeah.
So Sweden and Australia now in a must-win situation. So that's going to make this match even more tense.
Knowing those informations.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Also,
So the
Australia,
reason why we couldn't be streamed was because they were on public servers instead of tourney servers. Okay, and due to some technical issues too.
So we'll hope we get this match into stream.
Yep.
Also for Australia now jumping right from one close match into this match versus Sweden. Will it help them, or will they just like be a bit burnt out after that?
They did give Germany a run for their money, obviously losing 4-2, but they've got to kind of hit the reset button now here, haven't they? Because none of the previous matches matter. They're in a winner-take-all, winner-go-home match against Sweden, who I'm sure they're aware of how good they are. So they know what's at stake here. And Australia played well. I mean, to take Germany to 4-2 isn't that bad of a showing, considering how good the German team is this year.
Not at all.
So,
Nothing unmentionable. That is good. Also, I would think, like for me, I wouldn't really have a problem jumping from one match to the next. So it's different for everybody, but for me, that's just.
if one thing's for certain, Australia are definitely warmed up. They're ready to play. So hopefully Sweden will be warmed up and ready to go here. But as we see, the lobby filling in here. Gonna get right in. Oh, Chicken Ender was just in Germany. Oh, we meant versing Germany. I thought I said visiting Germany. Like I was like, you were in Germany? That's incredible.
That's a long trip.
I was like, wow.
Know your enemy. No? Scouting.
Scouting, yeah. Man, that'd be intense. That's some commitment right there. Well, all right. So, Juan giving the option for Australia to cool down for about 5 minutes. Think of a... Give them some time to settle the nerves. And it seems that they will take Juan up on his offer. Gives us a little more time to prep and get ready. So, Divine Cake, what do you think we're going to be seeing in terms of mod selection in this match?
Ooh. Yeah, that is an interesting question. So, this is really hard. Like, I believe Australia picked some double time. Really pay attention to that match without the match link.
And Australia did end up picking JBH's hidden map there, Kanashimi no Mukogawa at the end, so
they might just go for that again. I don't believe Sweden is that confident on their hidden picks. I might be wrong on that, but I believe Setme at least is pretty solid on the hard rock.
I do remember Sweden being a decent hard rock team.
Yeah.
And
then Izzy might show up on maybe double time. Might also be confident on the hit picks. I'm not sure.
I think that's just a hidden problem for Sweden, but then again, that's so many teams in this group stage. And that's what's kind of made this group stage really interesting because the hidden pool was so obscure, and that was a strength for a lot of teams, was just hidden, but because it's now low AR hidden, that really narrows down what these teams can play.
Yeah. So I think the main problem for Sweden was like they had 2 mod specialists in every mod basically, so they can't really like excel in anything.
Right.
So if Sweden has done their research, they might just pick whatever Australia doesn't really have any mod specialists on. Like I believe Setme and Damnisi or Damnisi and Yukiteru are on the hidden, and Yukiteru and Setme are on the hard rock, and Setme and Damnisi again on the double time, I believe. Then on Nomad they have like more solid, so maybe they just go for the Nomads. Australia's side, again, I don't really know, but maybe they are going for those hidden picks then, showing that confidence.
I do recall Australia picking some double time.
Yeah.
But again, I think we've got some scattered strengths in these teams. I definitely feel that we'll be seeing Sweden dip into hard rock and Australia dip more into double time. And we might see them fall back on Nomad. I'm not too sure how much hidden we're going to get, though. Because I know these teams have hidden players, but I just don't think they can excel at low AR hidden. Or at least can't think of anyone off the top of my head that just excels at low AR hidden.
Maybe not excel, but as long as you play better than your opposing team, it doesn't really matter.
And in the situation that, both teams may not have a lineup that can excel, maybe you stay away from it because you don't know who wins that matchup.
Obviously, like it's up to like Australia. Are they confident with 3 players to just FC this? If they're not, they might just stay away from that hidden pool.
Yeah, because especially in this type of match at this point in the tournament, you need to be picking maps that your team can win, and that you know will put you forward. What's the sound difficulties are. All right. Okay, we're good. We had some some volume mixing going on there. Looks like everything is getting set and ready to go. Again, there we see the rosters on screen. Tell Damn Easy, Coco Sunshine, Yukiteru Amanu, Austin, and Miku. For Sweden and for Australia, Chicken Nando, D Ice Dealer, Graves Von Deer, Paralysis, Jack and Zess, and KWY Jibbo.
So no, like Chicken Nando is a pretty solid player. He's probably gonna play in a lot of Australia's picks, but I'm not really sure of any of the others here. I haven't really seen them playing in tournaments, but I do believe they surely have played in more tournaments.
We are definitely in for a treat. Don't know when we're gonna be getting started. We should be getting started soon. It is 8 past the hour.
Getting towards the end of that break now, I believe.
Yeah.
That break.
Then again, isn't the Ice Deal from Germany? I don't know if he's from Germany, but I know that is a. The Ice Deal means the ice cream shop in German. It's a German name, but I don't know if he's from Germany. Are you kidding me?
Nice.
The meme warm-ups are back, boys.
It's good.
Australia coming out with a solid meme. Oh my goodness. Minecraft style.
It's awesome. Come on. I've never heard this song, but this is gonna be great.
Well, it looks like Jibbo's having some loading. Yep, they're gonna have to probably maybe abort this and restart it.
Digging Minecraft style.
Do they do that for the warm-ups?
I don't know. Wait, yeah.
Minecraft style.
I don't know. They might not. It might not matter because it's a warm-up, like you said.
Digging a hole just one more time until I score this. Strike rich on diamonds, iron, gold, and build our decked out fortress. All we need is just a bit of luck to not abort this. Running low, we can't afford this. Dungeons under here. Just the last time a group of creepers came out over there. Blew up a vein of diamonds, then chased us all out of there. A spider army dropped down from the roof into our hair. Ran back to fresh air. This ain't your land, you're gonna
Pretty low AR here.
so you know.
Like the significant, like showing that they're betting on the hidden here.
You better listen, so you know. We're gonna show.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. Had to check a few cables.
Digging Minecraft style. Minecraft style. Digging
This is
Minecraft
good.
style.
This is the sort of music I want in my warm-ups.
Minecraft style.
Quality memes.
Digging Minecraft style.
Music and few cowbells though.
Oh yeah. Seeing a miss from Tsutomi there.
I think it's like playing a bit with his header. He has some weird movement there. Maybe trying the
Back on the
same
ground,
dash,
we
but
lay in
nice.
redstone through the forest to wire our monster
It's
traps so
interesting
all the
movement from
zombies
Stephanie.
will ignore us. We built the city block by block and we don't welcome tourists, but
Tell me
they still
struggling here.
come looking for us. Like a sauna here, we built a portal to the nether, lava everywhere. Zombie pigs and gas flying all around, so tread with care. Best you craft some armor and exchange that for the clothes you wear
really
while
interesting.
you're
I'm
under
what Sesame
here.
is trying to do.
Lava flowing,
Yeah.
those lakes are glowing down below.
I don't know what because I know he's not this that. Oh, he's starting to just do extra wiggles on everything.
Yeah, but
Is he just? Is he dashing the entire time?
not always. No, he is. But,
Looks like he's just 100% dashing. He's like slammed the dash key with his finger.
Digging
a lot of
Minecraft
wiggles though.
style.
Even failing there.
Minecraft style. Digging Minecraft style. Minecraft style.
This is kind of catchy.
Minecraft is the real game.
Oh yeah,
Digging Minecraft style.
a mini game with a song about a real game. That's an inception right there.
Dig some more until you hit the core. Diamonds, diamonds, baby, that's what we're all looking for.
That's some nice
Dig some
wiggles from
more
Sydney there.
until you hit the
Showing
core.
that catcher control.
You find them, baby,
Look at that.
it's time to see the game we're playing. Digging Minecraft style.
Nice wiggles, bro.
Digging Minecraft style.
So Australia bringing the Minecraft meme. I was hoping to see some like crazy mapping.
Digging Minecraft style.
Yeah, no, this is pretty down to earth actually.
Did Satomi fail? Satomi fail.
Wiggles over life, you know?
And damn easy double SD.
Yeah, yeah. Contrast, you know?
Minecraft style, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know why they let Satomi get on their team. So obviously, Damnis is so much better.
Yeah.
Digging Minecraft style.
Well, over in Finland versus Indonesia, the bans and rolls have been completed. Finland won the roll and banned Saigetsu, and Indonesia has banned Far East Nightbirds, the two no mods getting banned in that one. And Finland will have the first pick. All right, let's see what Sweden throws at us for warm up.
Something good, I hope.
Needs to be a quality meme. Everyone's typing Q in the chat, apparently.
Satomi's Ghost. That's a good song. That's low.
Oh yeah. Looks like DI Steela has some fanboys in the Twitch chat. People predicting rolls. People have been predicting rolls the entire time. I don't think anyone's been successful, like, on any level the entire tournament.
Somebody's probably guessed something, right?
I don't know, it's like a 1 in 100 chance.
Yeah, with 100 guessers, it's most likely. I believe that one has guessed it. So, also update from Malaysia versus South Korea. Malaysia won the roll, and South Korea banned out Sharon Miba. Malaysia banned out Flicker.
So Hard Rock and Hidden getting the boot. So now we're just waiting for the second warm-up to begin. And it's gonna... Oh, but we have the warm-up from Sweden.
Tsukushi Kodoku.
Nice.
It sounds like a pretty serious map. Satomi and Sweden not just joking around.
Yep. Choosing not to meme. Is it true that Dolan said that Poland might finish fourth in their group? I said that in the pre-show, theorizing that if there was a group that Poland would lose or did fourth place in, theoretically the one with Malaysia, Italy, and South Korea might. That it was a possibility. So yeah, I'll take credit for it. Go ahead, blame me. I can handle it. So Australia, we're waiting for Australia to fill the roster. Oh, well, it seems I started a war in the Twitch chat with Lavies.
Yeah. How do you know what Dolan doesn't know, Lavi? Maybe he's a master.
Maybe. Ow! That was my knee. Okay. Oh,
Pro tip, don't walk and cast at the same time.
yeah. I just tried to move my chair and forgot there was a table there. Alright, cool. I love how people are just now realizing that we can't play Despacito anymore. Oh, yes. Press F to pay respects for my dead knee.
What we're gonna do now with the meme warm-ups.
Well,
Mornian cats.
Mornian Cat. I can't wait to see what the Netherlands have for their meme warm-up. They always have some good meme warm-ups.
Yeah, I'm interested in that. That is... I need to watch that replay. I can't really watch it live, but I need to go watch that in after it's finished.
Nice. Alright, well here we go. We're getting to the second warm-up, finally. It's gonna be Kitsukushi Kadoku.
Meanwhile, the other matches are starting out there. Marble Soda in Finland versus Indonesia. Indonesia winning their first point. And in Malaysia versus South Korea. South Korea wins their first point on da 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 da.
Yep. Indo and South Korea starting off strong. Definitely the favorites, the top seeds in both of those groups, respectively. And over here, we have some fruit catching. Coco Sunshine's struggling.
I CS convert it looks like, so it's not that easy to play.
Yeah, definitely. Look at Satomi go. Satomi proving that W style is a thing. Does that meme still even exist anymore?
I'm not really ingrained in meme culture, so I can't say.
The S style, W style thing?
I have never heard of it.
Ah,
I
well
am
then
sorry.
You're lucky. Just leave it at that. You're pure, you're innocent. You haven't been exposed to the terrible memes of this community.
You avoid a lot when you just don't pay attention to Reddit and Twitter, you know?
Or just live in Norway, I guess, you know?
Yeah, we're too busy digging the fields, climbing up the mountains, you know?
Isn't
Cutting
like
up the polar
Norway?
bears.
Isn't like Norway the country with the happiest people? Or
I
something
don't
like
know.
that?
I think
Is it
so.
Norway
Like,
or Denmark? It's one Scandinavian country. I know that.
it's like, I believe that Norway, Sweden, and Denmark basically always make it to the top 10. But we're not always first. I believe we're first this year. I don't know.
When Norway's not winning all World Cups, they're making their people happy. They're winning the Happy World Cup. Sponsored by Happy Stick.
Thanks, Stick.
You know, look at Satomi. This combo is ridiculous.
That is beast combo, yeah. The rest of his team not really keeping up though, unfortunately. I would imagine this is pretty hard with Indo as Damnisi is playing with that in.
Yeah.
Actually beating out Grace Van Deer with like 20k? 10-20k or something.
Yeah. Who do I think will win the FIFA World Cup in Russia? I'm gonna go with Germany.
Isn't it like that? Most like that for last FIFA or something. All the teams compete hard and in the end Germany wins. Or something?
Something like that. Anyway, we're gonna get into roles and bans. About time. The stream matches are always behind, but then again, we did have a short break for Australia.
Yeah. So, update on Finland versus Indonesia. Indonesia winning their second point, their own pick, a hidden pick. So, leading that 2-0 now. Probably get an update soon on the other match, not being streamed there.
You'll get an update, but it's gonna be Australia taking the win with a on the roll.
That's crazy 20 roll versus that 12. And banning out Scream? Sweden banning out Scream? Yes, no? Was that some technical issue?
I don't think we have a... Did they say they're banned already?
Doesn't look like it, I didn't really see that.
No, yeah, I don't think that was, I don't think it was. Yeah,
Looks like a bug, yeah.
It was not Scream. We will know when Happy Stick puts the graphic up there. We'll just wait. So the other match is South Korea and Malaysia still going on. I don't know if they got their second point in yet.
There we have the ban, I believe. Shurano Niva, hard rock pick ban from Sweden's side.
Interesting, not what we thought.
No?
Not what we thought.
Maybe missing, I believe it is Yukitero that's gonna play on the hard rock picks. Not sure though.
And we'll see what Australia comes back with. It will have the ban and then the pick. We'll wait for that. And South Korea have taken a 2-0 over Malaysia, winning by 700,000 on stream.
That is a strong victory.
Yeah, South Korea winning very convincingly. And Australia are going to ban Pluto.
Banning out the Nova pick, betting on Sweden, just relying on their Nova sticks there maybe.
So hidden, all three are still available for hidden and double time. Interesting. For those of you in chat looking for a bracket, this is group stage. The bracket will be up sometime after the group stage is completed, because then we will know what the bracket looks like. And no, there is not a challenge. This is all done on the Wiki, which you can get a link to by typing !wiki. I'm pretty sure. In the chat. I think that's how that works. Anyway.
I believe so. First pick though.
Bathtub Mermaid.
Yeah, coming out from Australia with that hidden pick.
Mm-hmm.
With Damnisi, Yukiteru Amano, and Satomi playing for Sweden here.
This seems like a strong lineup from Sweden.
Is there highest rated players, I believe? Also a bit underrated, at least. Damnisi, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Grace Von Deer, Chicken Nendo, and Jack and Cess. From Australia, looks to be a decently strong lineup as well. So this should be interesting. Bathtub and damn easy says BM.
Bathtub Mermaid. No?
All right, we're waiting for this one to get underway.
Yeah.
Should be starting soon. And finally, the stream match is underway as we load in.
Good luck to both teams.
Sweden, Australia. Winner advances, loser is out. Here we go. Only 26 minutes in, and we're finally playing the first official map.
Some of the other matches almost coming to a close here.
Yeah.
But it's all good because it's hype, you know? Create that excitement. This is one of the closest matches we have here.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, and as we get started after the first 100 notes, we've got no misses to report. All double S's.
Um,
But, as I say that,
here.
the cursing is real.
Yeah.
One deer will find the early miss, giving Sweden. And some drop. Oh, Satomi and you get your money.
Gonna pull back the lead here to Australia.
Yeah. Australia gonna take the
Nearing
lead
the
here.
halfway point.
And it's damn easy. The only full combo left on the Sweden side. Jack Incest and Chicken Nando holding strong for Australia. Sweden are going to need some help if they want this point. This is Australia's pick, though.
Yeah, only about 150 combo left, I believe.
Yep. Still a chance, but it's going to have to happen soon for Sweden. And Jack Incest and Chicken Nando not looking like they're going to allow any misses here. Again, some of these spacings, though, just near the end, too, are really weird and awkward, and we've seen a lot of misses.
Yeah. They are showing pretty solid play now here, not really wiggling out or anything.
Looks like Australia are gonna take this one comfortably. Sweden hung in there, though. It's a close one. Yuki Terramano will find a miss. Tomi near the end.
A few misses
Australia
there,
not gonna drop at all, though.
No.
And
One assist and
outspitting
two
for the
combos.
MVP award. Jack Incest and Chicken Nando fighting for that MVP award, as well as Damn Easy. But in the end, it's gonna go to Chicken Nando. No, it's Damn Easy. Outspinning all of them, but the point goes to Australia. 1-0, and Sweden now has a chance to fire back with their pick. Now again, we thought Sweden would be going more towards the hard rock side of things, but they did ban a hard rock.
Yeah, maybe going towards the no mods. I don't know.
Who knows?
Sure
I mean,
here. Maybe they're just not confident on the convert pick here.
we will have to see. As we wait for the pick, we can speculate about what it might be. It's gonna be Scream.
Also, we're starting to get some victories from the other matches here. Indonesia winning versus Finland here, 4-0. Congratulations to them.
Yep, and that is going to seal the deal for Indonesia. They're going to move, and I believe Finland is going to move out in second place in that group. And now it's time for some high school musicals. Were you a big High School Musical fan?
Was something to watch on Disney Channel, you know?
I appreciate the value of it from a musical standpoint.
Yeah, it was okay.
But
Just listen to Zac Efron, the poor guy. So conflicted there. Should he sing or should he play basketball, you know?
I mean, both things are going to make you money if you're good at them.
Yeah, I mean, if you get good in any of them, you can be really rich, you know?
But we'll see.
All it is about the money.
We'll see who comes out on top on this double time pick. Sweden. Us catches with the big money is that. That is the biggest understatement.
Come on. Just need more advertising.
I mean overstatement.
Yeah,
the biggest overstatement in the world.
Just some more advertisement. You know, we can create health ads there and something, you know?
Yeah. Alright, well, here we go. You gotta love the way the song starts. Gets you kind of pumped.
Yeah, it is pumped.
Damn easy,
early,
finds a miss.
but Jackie says also missing early here.
Yeah, I think his was slightly earlier.
Yeah.
Scores are gonna flicker, and the lead is with Sweden at the moment,
Another miss
barely.
From Jack Incense.
Yeah.
So Sweden is pulling ahead there.
Chicken Nando finding a
Chicken
miss. Yep, and the lead is with Sweden. The ice deal. is the only one holding a full combo things, and he's gonna fall. As I say that, the commentator's curse strikes, and Sweden are pulling away now. And I don't know if there's much Australia can do now, really.
Oh, almost. Adam is missing, but still 200k in the lead here.
Unitero finds a miss though.
Missing.
Satomi is the only saving grace for.
Should still
But
take
actually,
this if they don't miss
Australia
anymore.
has good points. Jack and Sisters find a miss though, and Yukiteru finds a miss.
That's
These
just
guys are
a
all
match
sorts
there,
out of whack.
so nothing
Still
happens.
100K.
This is still Sweden's point there.
Yeah, there's a lot of action going on, but a lot of misses canceling each other out. Points for Sweden. So, yep, that point going to Sweden.
Staying at
Okay.
1-1.
1 apiece.
The day your door is closed, the echoes
So,
fill your
Australia
soul.
now with the chance
Way to go.
to fire back.
Trust your heart.
We'll see what they go with. They went into the hidden pool, and they still have 2 available maps in the hidden pool to choose from. Flicker and JBH map. Can't remember the others. Kanoshimi no Mukogawa and Flicker, the 2 hidden picks available. We'll see if they stay with that, or if they go for something else.
Tell me they know best. Gotta be on the edge. They're pushing, pushing, they're pushing. I know they've got a plan. The ball's in my hands.
Well, the hidden picks seemed really safe for Australia actually, so why not just keep relying on that?
I mean, it's a solid philosophy. If it keeps working, you know, just keep doing it.
Never change the winning game or something?
Asymmetry
but-
is coming out from Australia, though. It's going to.
Hard rock here.
So we're getting a little bit of a smorgasbord here, a little sample of early on in this match.
One of the easier, like probably the easiest hard rock pick here. No real surprises in the map.
Yeah, definitely the safest hard rock pick in the pool.
Yeah,
But
David is the most picked hard rock.
even shocking Juan. Juan did not expect that. So this is interesting. This is definitely the most picked hard rock map, I think. I'm not too sure. We'll have to check the stats later. And Wolf can correct me on that if I'm wrong. Well, all right. Gonna get right into it. We're underway, round 3. Tied up at 1, Australia's pick. And
Early
Coco
miss somewhere from the ice deal.
Yep. Early miss from DI Steel, and Coco Sunshine's making it. And Sweden are going to take the early lead here.
Yeah, still a lot of the map left.
It is a TV size though, so Australia are going to need help in the form of a Swedish miss. But they get one of their own, not what they needed from Jibbo. That's not going to help the Australian cause. A break point is not what they need now.
The rest of the map is pretty comfortable, I believe, with not many awkward jumps here.
And you
Just
know,
need to keep that consistency.
Sweden definitely is a good hard rock team, so I wasn't too sure why Australia picked in the hard rock pool. I guess they thought they were confident on this map.
Maybe.
Oh, but Coco finds this, but
Coco
Jibbo does
missing,
too.
but-
Jibbo
Yeah.
misses too, so that's going to offset that miss. No ground gain for Australia at all.
Don't really see
And
why they
that's-
didn't just go on with the hidden picks now.
Yeah, I think literally anything else would have been better than. But I would have agreed to go with hidden, but they went. Sweden are going to take a break here, 2-1.
Yeah, Jibo doing a pretty good spinner there, but missing out
Yep.
with that
I think we're experiencing some technical issues at the moment. So just give us a sec to work this out. It's 2-1. Sweden leads. Okay, sorry. We're all good. All right. All right. The next pick is coming in from Sweden.
Another double time here.
Yep.
They seem to have their strategy out now.
A chance to extend the lead off the break point, and this is crucial. Australia need to fire back right here. If Sweden take this one, they'll be at match point. And a chance to win it all and move on. This is do or die for both of these countries right now. So Austin is going to make his first appearance of the match, though, coming in. And we'll see a substitution on the Australian side. The Ice Dealer coming out, and Jackinsisk. Is that the real Austin?
I believe it is. It is cheese.
Doge. Well, Australia sticking with the double time.
No reason to change that.
All right. All right, so Austin gonna make his first appearance coming in for this double time pick. And we are set to go.
Starting out now. A bit that quadruple time before we start. Few problems on stream here, it seems. Maybe
Yeah, we've been
just
seeing a
buffering
few
still.
issues. Well, all right, underway. And no early misses to report. Scores flickering. And we have Grays Vampire, or Wandir, I bet, bleh. Vampire. Wandir going with the hidden as well. Double time.
Jackinson's doing the first miss a bit of accuracy there.
Yeah, just finds
Probably
a few
not a
drop of
deciding factor, but could be close.
misses. Still close, definitely. No misses to report yet. This one's looking pretty evenly matched, but Austin does find him. Looks like he wasn't warmed up enough, but he's going to have to recover quickly to keep Sweden in it. And Australia now know they're ahead at the break. That was a
He
unfortunate
had
time
like
for them to stay
40k
down.
already.
Yeah, because now Australia know they're ahead and Sweden know they're behind. The pressure is on because Australia desperately need this break point.
Like if Australia get this break point, they can pick another hidden and get up to that 3-2. It's really close there. Ah, but
Definitely.
Van Deer missing and Austin missing.
Austin
so
as well, so those misses are going to offset. Australia is going to retain their lead. Grace Wandir finds another miss, but Austin does too at the same time.
Matching
They're
each
in
other here.
sync. That's twice they're negating each other's misses. And Australia are looking pretty good at the moment. Don't think that really there's much that Sweden can do. Gonna take
getting
something
towards the end
pretty
here.
catastrophic for Australia to lose this point. And it seems
Yeah,
Australia
even if
seems they will.
Or Chicanado misses there. It's not gonna help, I believe.
Yep.
This is break point for Australia.
You are correct. Australia have tied this one up at 2 apiece, and they have the pick.
Will they now go back to that hidden pool?
Yep. Australia now have suddenly things are looking pretty good. They can go back to the hidden pool now. Sweden unable to capitalize off the chance, off the probably the mistake we could say made by Australia picking that map. Not to say that they're a bad team, that they are bad at hard rock, just Sweden. That's kind of where they're comfortable, where they're strong. So I think they're aware of that now, though, and will probably try to pick elsewhere, probably more towards hidden or no mod. And again, Flicker and Kanashimi no Kagawa are still available in the hidden pool.
Maybe they will go for that Flicker. I haven't seen that pick anything in the group stage here. Haven't been streamed a lot. Maybe it's been picked a few times outside.
I know Canada picked it against Taiwan.
Yeah.
I do remember that one, but you are correct. Again, there's a lot of good no mods there too to fall back on. And again, this has been a match of all mod specifics, no mods. It's all been about the mods so far in the first half. Again, we're still waiting to see what Australia do with their pick.
Far East Nightbird.
Far East Nightbird?
So,
Yep.
no
No
mod
mod.
pick here from Australia. It's really interesting starting out with a hidden and just not picking another hidden.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree with this. I think this is an okay pick because, again, they may not know what they're confident in terms of mods, so they may just want to fall back on a no mod.
Well, that might be, but after seeing the Swedish performance on the hidden pick, I would believe that it would embolden Australia.
True. Maybe they know something that we don't.
That might very well be. They have probably done more research on Sweden than we have done.
Some arguing going on in the lobby chat there. And here it is, Far East Nightbird finally being put on. So we're going to be going into some no mod. And we see the dream lineup for Sweden coming out. Satomi, Damn Easy, Yugitaro Manu, they're all here. And we
Definitely their most solid players, not a real surprise, I would say.
And we see D Ice Dealer, Jack and Cess, and Chicken Nando for Australia. They're one of their strong lineups as well.
Yeah.
We should be in for quite the treat here in round 5.
See if any of them misses on those harder jumps around 70 and 550 combo.
We've also seen a few random early misses on this map. So
Yeah,
something also to look out
can
for.
happen, but I would say that's more from nervousness, like nervosity.
Well, definitely they're in a tense situation here. Winner.
Of course, because the most of the map is pretty free. It isn't that hard to FC if you can hit those few jumps.
Yeah, this is true. And we're underway. Tied up. The winner of this one advances to match point and puts a lot of pressure on the opponent. Who's it going to be? Well, we have no early misses, but there's this kind of weird section coming here, like 150-ish. It's Toby's the one who falls
early.
in.
That's why you shouldn't commentate on this misses, you know?
Yeah,
Cast the curse.
I knew that section was coming up, so Tony finds the early miss, but nobody else finds a miss. So Australia take the early lead here. Still really anyone's ball game here.
Yeah, depending on how many misses on that 500 combo.
Yeah, again, we can see some
also
misses.
the 400 combo, there can be some misses around this point if you don't time your jumps properly.
Yeah, it's true.
The ice
Finds the miss,
Yeah,
and Sweden have a chance to get back in this now.
definitely.
And they will gladly do so. But no, Yukitero Amano is going to trip and cause Sweden to stumble here. And now they're back to square one. They need a miss from Australia.
Yeah.
And they need it soon. Oh, but Jack and Sis is going to deliver for Sweden here.
Missing that.
Yukitero
but
double miss
Yukitero
for Sweden.
just after. The rest of the
Unfortunate.
map here is really just free. Can't
Damn
really
easy and Chicken
expect
Nando.
anybody to miss here.
Damn Easy and Chicken are the only two full combos, but it doesn't matter. Australia's two supporters have performed better than Sweden's, and they will take the 3-2 lead.
Giving, setting themselves up for that match point. Sweden
Double
now
S's.
need to win the last point here and win the tiebreaker
Mhm.
to pull this back.
Double S is coming from Damn Easy and Chicken Nando. But
Same
Sweden
spin.
have the final pick, and we have to think that Sweden are going to jump into a mod, maybe double time, or the last Hard
They
Rock
might
pick
just do
is
that.
still available.
Yeah, they can't do that too. Winning on the last Hard Rock, no?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah,
not-
there's it's the was it the Fame Children or something? Was it? It's the one from Free, whatever it's called. That last Hard Rock map.
Sweden won the asymmetry, yeah.
Yeah, there's Dried Up Youthful Fame. That's it.
Yeah, that's the last one.
No da 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 da
That's
da
a
da.
pretty uncomfortable Hard Rock pick if you're not real confident with Hard Rock though. I don't believe any of these teams will go for that if they're not like really nervous.
Yeah. Again, so probably either going to be Dried Up Youthful Fame or Lost of the Wilds. What I can see coming here from Sweden is that's where most of their
Probably one
points
of
have
them.
come from.
They are coming free.
No, it's-
Da.
No, it's going for da 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 da. Yes. Sweden say if we're going out in style. It will be da 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 da. The final pick of this match. Sweden trying to force what would be the 7th tiebreaker this group stage. The previous record from our statistician Enwolf for the most tiebreakers in a single group stage was 2016's Standard World Cup, which saw 10. So it's very much doable, but we're gonna need some more tiebreakers to beat that record.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna need a lot more tiebreakers to hit that.
Well, hopefully we get one more here. Sweden trying to put it to tiebreaker. How big of a tiebreaker would that be? Winner goes home, losers out. And all right, looks like we're gonna get started. So the lineups are the same. No substitutions being made.
Going
Round
with the same team. Can everybody on Sweden FC and SS this? Because that's basically what you're looking for here. There's no spinners to talk about.
all right,
Really,
Swedish fans, we need to see you in the chat supporting your team because they're on their last leg as Happy Stick goes crazy with the
da-da-das.
the da 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 da.
Show your support for your team of choice.
Yep. Australia looking to clinch their spot in the round of 16. Sweden looking to fight them and take it to tiebreaker. And you could cut this tension with a knife. It's just immense right now, waiting for this first miss, the first drop. When are we gonna get it? Will we get it? And who's it gonna be?
Just keep our eyes on the screen, watching at the edge of our seats.
Again, insane. All double S's. All players are just on point, zoned in, locked in on the prize right now. Eyes
That
are
is-
on the prize.
Really what you need in this map because of the lack of spinners and anything. It is a battle for the SSS. It's not really awkward. It's not hard to hit that
Oh, but
SS.
the first droplet miss is gonna come. It's gonna come from Jax's. No, that's a miss.
It's a miss!
It's a full miss, and Sweden have the lead.
Can they hold out their combo till the end though?
All the DAs coming in, and Sweden are prevailing right now. Still a little bit of the map left to be played. Can they hold it? And it looks like they will.
I believe the rest here is pretty simple and there's not much combo left.
And we're gonna have tiebreaker number
Yay!
7. Perfect triple S from Sweden.
Is that 5 triple S's? Yeah, 5 triple S's. Just
Take a
one miss from
screenshot.
Jackinson's.
It was more than, yeah, he had one miss, one slip up, but he missed 5 notes.
Yeah, I almost failed us. So
Tiebreaker number
another
7.
tiebreaker here.
5 double S's. Across the board. That was pretty impressive, but in the end it was just Jack and Sess's one slip up that made the difference. It just shows you the level of play, just how skilled these players are at this level.
Yeah.
That one single slip up just determines the difference.
There's those small differences, and even when we miss in other matches, it's just those millimeters, those milliseconds that you are too late or too early. The margins are really short.
Well, this is going to be my 4th tiebreaker that I've commentated on.
I believe this is my first. This is gonna be hard.
This is your first? All right. Well,
Yeah.
let me prep you. It's 5 minutes, and you're going to be stressed. You're going to be screaming. The words you speak
Oh, I
might
have
not be
played
English.
tiebreaker. I have absolutely played by tiebreakers, so I know about the map. I just don't know how hyped this will be.
Well, again, let's just paint the picture for you guys. This is it. Winner moves on to round of 16, and the loser is eliminated. So one of these countries is going home.
Can probably really feel the tension here.
Yeah, you're going to be able to cut this tension with a knife.
Yeah.
And here we go. So it begins. The do or die tiebreaker that determines the fate of these two countries in this World Cup. Again, all the rosters are the same. No substitutions were made. They all played really well last round. Let's see what we get in the tiebreaker. Again, strong play coming up from all these players right out of the gate. Really going for it.
Early miss from Damnisi there. Really bugging up. He's not happy about that.
Yep. It was a miss just under the 200 combo mark though, so he's not going to be fully punished for it.
No.
But it will still give Australia the lead.
Yeah, there are some hard sections from anti-close sections still to come. There's a long map to go.
Yep. Australia still all double S's as we have a few drop misses from Yukiteru Amano and Satomi, the only one holding the double S on Sweden's side. Still plenty of time for Sweden to get back into it though. And Damnisi has done well to recover for his team. And now Sweden waits for the chance. Waits for a single miss from Australia to pounce on the lead. While Australia trying to run away.
Only 20k in the lead here still. One miss from Australia and this will even up and even maybe go to Sweden's side here.
Yeah, because again, Sweden's miss was just before, but he hit 200 combo. So Sweden might actually take the lead if we see a single miss from Australia here. But look at these players all zoned in.
Really focused now.
This is absolutely intense and we're only a third of the way through.
Yeah, there are a few more hard sections coming in at around 1000 points, 1000 combo, a bit later. That's really the place to watch.
Definitely. Again, a lot of nerves here. I'm on the edge of my seat. Satomi does drop his double S, but he's still holding well for his team. Again, patience is key to not to get too excited in early dash.
Yeah, stability and patience there. You just need to keep playing at the same level all the time here.
And these
Can be tiring.
combos aren't safe. With the ice steal! There's the miss from Australia. Sweden gonna pounce on it now. They're gonna come back in on the scoreline, probably take the lead here. Here's an opportunity. Sweden don't want to go home. Sweden looking to make it to the round of 16 as a low seed for 2 years in a row. They've still got a lot of map to go, and the score is so close. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It is so close.
Just a few thousand points in the difference still.
And Sweden are going to take it as Ice Steel is not back up to full. Jack assist! Points a miss! The floodgates have opened. Sweden to the lead. Digitero offsets it! Oh my lord, it's a damn easy! And suddenly, Australia find themselves back in the lead. Chicken Nano is gonna miss! What is going on?
Full combo now, come on!
Satomi's the only full combo left! And
Coming
suddenly
into
the
the
scores are
last
dead
here.
Dead even! And it's hard to tell who's gaining on each other because the combos are all so close together. This is ridiculous! How are these tiebreakers so close? Jackson will find this!
Missing that hard point.
Yep, that will switch the lead to Sweden. A quarter of the map left now. It's getting to the nitty-gritty do or die moments here, and Sweden are ahead. Can they hold on?
There's not really that many hard sections left, but the nerds here, they probably don't know how the other team
Look
is doing.
at Satomi. What a performance from him. Absolutely nailing it.
There. Yeah.
And Jack is trying to recover to get his team back in position.
The ice deal. Missing again.
Oh, but that's crucial. That could be all she wrote for the Aussies.
That might really be devastating.
Of course, we have seen a ton of misses here at the end. These random misses on this easy section. All these teams have been doing it. Will it happen again? But it doesn't look like there's much time left. And it does. I don't think we're gonna get it.
Nah, I doubt we're gonna get it even.
And Sweden are gonna hold on and pull off the upset. Sweden are through to the round of 16. Australia sent home. What a performance from Satomi, who full combos it, only dropping one droplet. Absolutely incredible. His performance has earned his team a trip to next week.
Into the knockout stage.
And unfortunate for Australia, they played so well, but we knew this was going to come down to tiebreak. We knew this match was going to be this close. And wow, this match did not disappoint. Well played by both teams, but Sweden have advanced. They advance with the top seed from their group, which is Germany. And I believe if all teams, the top seeds win their group and high seeds get second for the rest of the group, Sweden's opponent will be the United States. Unless something shifts in that group. But unfortunate for Australia, tough break. Back and forth the whole way. Matches you love to see like that. Kept you on the edge of your seat, and wow. I think people could have predicted this, but Australia, they're just such a good team, and they're really consistent. They proved to be a challenge for Sweden to get over. But unfortunately for them, Satomi showed up in a big way. That was an MVP level performance by Satomi. Well deserved by him. Amazing job. Satomi gets the MVP with 1,010,110 points on the tiebreaker. Ladies and gentlemen, that is an impressive score v2 score for the tiebreaker. Wow.
Really good.
Excellent. And
it's not going to be any worse in the next match either with Italy versus Korea.
Yep.
Both teams not showing their strongest lineup, but definitely showing a strong lineup. It's going to be interesting to see who
should be interesting. I think definitely Korea's the favorite, but Italy are a dangerous low-seeded team.
Yeah, they are.
They're dangerous because they're not a low seed that you can walk all over. They're a low seed team that plays like a high seed team. So it's definitely not going to be easy for Korea. They still, on paper probably, and the odds will probably, you can predict that they get it in the end, but Italy could surprise us. And again, we've got excellent matches coming later today. As you can see, we're going to be rounding out the day with Netherlands, USA for the third straight year in a row in the group stage of the World Cup, the Netherlands and the United States will be playing each other. Those two teams know each other quite well. The Americans have gotten the better of the Dutch most of the time, but might change this year. Who knows?
We will probably get into that shortly. See
Yep.
how this goes.
What a match now. I don't know exactly what the implications are on this group and how many matches have been played, but I'll go ahead and take a look at that statistics sheet so we can know the full, we can paint you a full image of what's going on. See, it is Italy and South Korea. This is Group F. Italy do have a game against Poland after this, so this is the second to last game. Also, Malaysia and Poland are playing off stream in Group F, so there's still much left to be determined in this group. But Poland and Italy have only both played one, and Malaysia and South Korea both played two. So let's look at some possible outcomes of this group. I don't think there is any statistical way that Malaysia is going to be able to advance. I think the best they can do is third from what I'm looking at right now. So for Italy playing South Korea, Italy stands at 1-0. They have a 4-0 victory against Malaysia. So they're looking really good right now. They got to beat Poland or South Korea, and honestly, I wish the match later between Italy and Poland was streamed because that is such an important match. But here we see the rosters. Italy's roster, not that deep. It's good. The players are good. The quality of the players are good, but it's just not as deep as you would like it to be. So Italy doesn't have that much depth this year, but South Korea, the defending world champions, however, I don't think there's a single player on this team that was among this team last year, I think, except for Berea. I think Berea
was there. Have been there a few times.
Yeah, Berea. I think Berea was the only one. This is an all-new Korean team that has definitely stood up to the test, because many had questions coming into this. How good will South Korea be this year without many of their star players? And they've held up well. They've had their moments where they've struggled a little bit, like against Poland. They went down 2-0, but then ran it back. So Korea have definitely proven that they are still a good team, and it seems like they've just taken them a little bit to kind of put the pieces together and get the rhythm. Being as this is a completely new team for South Korea, almost. And so this is South Korea's warm-up.
It's quality map. I think it is Exxon who mapped this.
Well, the difficulty name is Spin World Cup, so
Yeah.
Walter with the okay hand. All right. So definitely, I think going into this Divine Cake, probably established that Korea are the favorites, but what are you looking to see from Italy in this match?
Would like to see them maybe show up some, I believe in Hidden. Maybe they're, I think they have some strengths in Hidden.
Unfortunately for them, though, South Korea
Does too.
also have a monster team.
I'm
for
not
this
really
hidden pool.
sure, like, if South Korea can just outperform them on everything.
Yeah, well, I definitely think if you're Italy, you don't want to go into the hidden pool at all against South Korea.
Yeah,
That
might be true, actually.
Deep
So-
says no Despacito counter ever again. Unfortunately, we cannot. It was a short-lived meme and a short-lived dream, but I'm glad to have been a part of it. And it looks like Nyarim X3300 is going to be playing some Dodge the Beat. Or Dodge the Bananas, looks like.
Yeah, I don't care about the notes here. Just bananas.
Nope, he's had enough potassium for today.
Yeah.
Would not like to partake of any more. Good morning, Happy Stick. Look at those pro wiggles going from Yarim, formerly known as Karim. And Arma trying to throw out some, you have Arma just trying to just snap randomly, and then you have a 119 just kind of going left and right.
It's pretty slow. Interesting map, I would say. Good warm up here, Kino.
Biology 101 with those who live. Indeed, JBH. It's important. You gotta get your potassium, don't want to cramp up. Oh,
Well, that's a lot of KI spam. Epilepsy warning, anybody?
oh, epilepsy warning. No kidding, man. Oh my goodness. Of course, Draystar and MJJ would be on for the spin to win map.
Yeah, of course.
The spin warm up.
Is that why Karim is just trying to dodge everything here? In a protest against Korean spinners?
I mean, he did pretty well. I mean, his score is significantly lower than everybody else's. So I'm going to assume that that's a success for him.
That's a win. That is definitely a win.
Look at those wiggles from Karim there. He's trying to beat out all of his adrenaline on his keyboard before the match starts.
It does help if he misses, though.
That's a warm-up, so I mean...
Yeah.
I love the way 119
I guess.
is playing. It's so smooth and elegant. He's just like, minimalistic
He's
movement. It's like-
tapping a bit more than just snapping to them.
Yeah. Like a true W style. Pretty chill warm-up here.
Pretty chill. Like, I like Arm a bit more. He's, when he's not wiggling, it's really just snapping into those notes there.
Yeah, nice.
And
Capture
another
control.
epilepsy warning.
Yep.
Some really solid spinners there from South Korea, though.
Yep. And again, a correction on statistics earlier that Enwolf has let me know of is Australia is not officially out. If Sweden loses to Brazil, then there is a possibility Australia could make it. However, it is unlikely that that will happen. I just would like to state for the record that that the possibility is still out there in case something crazy happens.
It's good to clarify some. Just,
Yeah, good to clarify. Just
Yeah.
state that. However, that was essentially a very important match for Australia to win.
yeah, it was probably the deciding factor, but you never know. Upsets can happen.
Again, so if you're behind Australia, you need to go cheer for Brazil. Because that's your only out. Nice SS by Draystar. And we'll now get into the Italian warm-up. Sound Voltex Gravity Wars.
Fox for race. It's a pretty speedy map. Oh yeah! The mana I did.
Yep. Unfortunately, Brazil are an unseeded team this year, for those asking in the chat, so that's why we're saying it's not likely that Brazil is going to beat Sweden, but it's never over and it's never official until it's over, so... Well, this map sounds intense.
It does indeed. I'm interested to see what this is. Finger breaker, I believe.
Yeah, what a transition from a chill map to this. Alright, well, looks like we're waiting for a few Korean players to enter the room. Berea all by himself.
WHJ coming in now.
There are the teams.
Maybe Ryoko coming in too.
Yep, there are the teams, just in case for any of those of you wondering. And today's match schedules. The stream match getting a little bit later on. Definitely, you don't want to miss the Netherlands-USA match. That is going to be a treat. Thailand and Indonesia playing after this one. Then Argentina, Netherlands, Brazil, Germany, and then the hype match, Netherlands-USA. Rounding out the group stage. Should be a good one.
Definitely. It's gonna be interesting.
So we're currently standing at 7 tiebreakers. We need at least 3 more to tie the record.
We can do that, I believe.
Definitely doable. There's many matches left.
This might be a tiebreaker. Might very well come to that.
We have an update on bans and rolls from Malaysia and Poland. Malaysia won the roll versus Poland, and they chose to ban Kaneshimi no Mukagawa. Poland banned Flicker, so 2 hidden bans in that one. And Malaysia will have the first pick against Poland. And again, very important for Poland to win that match. Playing Malaysia and Italy are not the unseen low seeds that you really want to be playing against. Definitely considering they're probably the best in their class, respectively, almost. Many people consider them to be dangerous, so Poland looking to get a dub to help put them in the round of 16.
Yeah, definitely.
But again, Italy here would love to take a win from South Korea.
Probably why they picked this kind of warm-up here.
Trying to break some
Different
fingers.
than the previous one. Yeah, probably breaking some fingers too, hopefully. Looking at all these awkward stairs and hyper chains there, it's definitely something we haven't seen that much actually in the warm-ups, I would say.
Yeah. That's one strategy, to just kind of tire your opponent out in the warm-up.
I believe both of these teams are just too enduring to get tired from this.
Well, the score is actually very close.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Korea showing some impressive catcher skills there in some of these harder hypers.
Yeah, both teams have one no fail. So it's why the
Failing
scores
bit
are kind of
there,
close.
missing out.
My goodness. Look at Arma. Okay, Arma. Solid 100 combo there.
It seems that Italy is pulling a bit ahead on the cooperation. They're a bit more solid as a team, while Korea got the highest combo, I believe. That's almost 300. But Italy failing out there.
Beret is going to fail out as well. Not worth it anymore.
Nah.
All right, well, we're going to be getting to rolls and bans for Italy and South Korea. Dab? Oh my god. Can somebody clip that?
Nice.
Dab. Oh my goodness. Alright, so after the dab. Oof! 5! On the roll. Nice roll for Arma. Alright, can we see a 1, 2, 3, or a 4 from South Korea?
It is absolutely possible, but it is a 70.
Oof! So Korea winning the roll by a very convincing margin.
Luckily, the winner of the band doesn't really tell anything about the skills there.
Nope, but Korea will get to ban first. Or ban second, my bad. My ban second and pick first. Play. So Italy
There you go.
to ban first. Yep,
Hitting
someone in
some.
the chat almost guessed the roll correctly.
Ah,
They guessed
that is
69.
close.
And it was really close, but not today.
Kanashimi no Mugava getting banned out here. Hidden, not showing confidence on the hidden picks then. South Korea might ban no mods, I believe.
Yeah,
Some
well, it
comfort or
definitely makes sense for Italy to ban a hidden map against South Korea. Because it's kind of almost an auto win when you're playing in South Korea on hidden,
Yeah.
when you're given, if you're a low seed. So they're trying to minimize the amount of easy points South Korea can just pick up on them. Gonna force them to win on 2 other maps instead of just one of the maps.
Yeah.
So we'll see what South Korea do to combat Italy. Probably they may go with something easy like a no mod, just like a solid easy no mod pick that a lot of teams can fall back on. They might try to snipe that one. It does make sense. So we will see.
We'll see. Shura no Niva coming out as the
Okay.
band from South Korea here.
That actually does make sense. I forgot Italy does have a decent hard rock lineup, so
Yeah.
they're trying to minimize the damage that Italy can do to them.
Yeah, but
Just from,
can't Korea just excel themselves in the hard rocks?
Well, Italy is very dangerous when it comes to hard rock, if I'm not mistaken.
Flicker
so-
coming in from Korea too.
Yep.
Starting right with those hidden picks.
Yep. Not that big of a surprise at all.
Not
to
really.
this.
Also,
Korea probably going to pick hidden maps back to back.
in the Malaysia versus Poland, Poland is just taking their first win here on Marble Sola.
Ooh, I like that map.
Yeah, this is a
That's
cool
good.
map.
And the MVP was Skylia with a perfect 1 million points, assuming that was a double S.
Probably.
Most likely it was.
Italy's swapping out their one player here for the other sub here. Korea, 3-star
Yeah,
and
but
MJJ
that's-
coming in for South Korea.
Trollinger is also coming in for Italy. Coming in for Arma, and unfortunately, I think that's been the downfall of this Italian roster, is that they just don't have a lot of depth. They only have 4 players this year, so they don't really have much to work with. Just rubbing 2 sticks together at this point, really, against some of these teams with bigger rosters and 6 players. You know,
Missing some of their talents, yeah.
yeah,
Definitely.
definitely like a Pizza Kun. I noticed he's not here. Unless he had a name change, and I didn't see it, but.
I believe he isn't here.
Yeah, he's not here, and that's a valuable asset to that team, but they're making
Yeah.
do with what they have, and here we go. Starting with Flicker. Well, all right. So it appears Italy is starting with 1 million points there for a second. Lol. All right. Let's see how Italy fare on Flicker. Is the real question. We know what South Korea are capable of on these hidden maps. And there's an early
119
miss.
missing.
Yep. I don't know if Korea will miss. Is the thing.
They might, but
It's not a certainty.
no, it's not.
Korea will miss on this map. But I mean, for the most part, Italy not doing too bad. But South Korea does take the early lead off the miss. That miss was early too, so it was definitely one thing to note about that miss is it was way early before people got to 200. It was at like 60 something combo. So if Korea finds a miss and Italy have 3 200 combos, they will be taking the lead.
They will that.
So
There's not much left of the combo either.
yep.
Need that miss pretty soon.
So Italy have done well to recover themselves and they're in position, but again, they have to wait for a Korean miss, and it's got to happen fairly quickly because they're going to need a little bit of time to get some of that score back. But again, this is South Korea we're talking about missing on hidden.
Yeah, not like
Oh,
they
but
trolling
there
or
goes
also
trolling.
missing there. No, I believe the only hope is here for some chain misses from Korea on the ending here.
Yeah,
They
which
lose
I
out their
don't
rhythm.
think is think it's going to happen.
Probably won't happen. But it is surprisingly easy to fail that. Not
They
that
just
I
look
believe
so
that.
relaxed when they're playing South Korea. They just look like they're in complete control of everything. Karim also is having a great performance.
Yeah, Grim doing well for himself too, but Trollinger and 119 not really keeping up here.
Yep, a
But-
commendable performance by all the Korean players and Karim. But unfortunately,
A few misses.
did we
but,
see fails? No. Okay,
no,
I
I
guess
don't believe we did.
yeah, we didn't see any fails, but we did see some misses, and it's MJJ getting the only double S.
Strong performance there.
That last hyper section is always gets somebody.
Really good banana pick
Yeah.
from
Karim.
MJG too.
Yeah, because Karim and 119 nearly failed, and a few of the Korean players almost failed as well. Which that would have been very interesting. But Korea do take the first point, as expected. And now Italy have a chance to fire back and tie this one up. Feeling that they might pick. We know what they won't pick. They won't pick Bathtub Mermaid. That is a certainty.
Yeah.
But definitely all no mods are available, so they have the safe no mods to fall back on. But I feel like with these simple maps, you really need to throw a mod at Korea to even have a chance at seeing some misses.
Maybe as Korea is also really strong on their spinners, it's not really something to bet on.
Yeah, so you may have to stick with DT and Hard Rock to get you there. So we'll see what the Italians decide to go with. And Youthful Fame, it's going to be Hard Rock.
Trying that mod.
And again, Korea, definitely well-versed in Hard Rock, but so are Italy. This is actually a pretty good matchup in terms of Hard Rock skill, I would say.
It could be really close this.
And again, this is probably why South Korea banned Hard Rock, because they know they're really dangerous on Hard Rock.
Yeah.
It's probably the best chance that Italy has at taking points off of South Korea. So you definitely want to minimize the chance of that happening. And update on Malaysia versus Poland. Poland have taken point number 2 on Scream, the double time pick. MVP was Muratak from Malaysia with 1,060,000 points. But the point did go to Poland. They lead 2-0. And the pick is with Malaysia in that one. Alright, so it's going to be Berea, Draystar, and Ryoko. And on Italy, Arma is coming back in for 119. It's going to be Arma, Trollinger, and Karim, or Nyarim.
Yarim X33 Ovo.
Goodness. This is a very important part of the match for Italy, because if they can get an early point, get some early confidence, might be something to build upon for this match.
Definitely might. As long as they win their own picks, they can try to compete Korea on that tiebreaker.
That's the thing. That's been the theme. Yeah, if you just can win on your own picks, then you're good. Making it to the tiebreaker is definitely doable and potentially winnable for Italy. I wouldn't say it's out of reach. They may not be the favorites, but it's not impossible. And they know that South Korea still has one more hidden pick left, so they know they need to win this because they're probably not going to win the next map. They would be down 3-0 if they lose this and the next map.
No early misses coming out there.
Nope.
Just, a few awkward places there in the start, and it gets a lot harder towards the end.
This have Bray and Draystar playing with hidden.
Yeah,
No hidden
being more
frame.
comfortable on that even, but it might make them suffer a bit on the accuracy. Not yet though.
Again, this is very close. It's going to come down to the wire, to the narrowest of margins here. I knew we'd be seeing a hard
With a
rock
miss
battle.
from Ryoko.
Oh, and there's a chance Italy take the lead. Time for some spice now. The Italians in the lead.
Just need to keep up.
We knew this would be the best chance for Italy to show their skills was in the hard rock pool. But Trollinger finds a
Trollinger
miss.
missing. Is it too late?
Good
I
offset.
don't believe it is.
It's not too late. Korea gonna crawl back in on this one. Italy though.
Really taking back that advantage there.
Yep, Italy should be able to fend off any charge from the Koreans as long as Trollinger recovers. Ryoko is recovered.
Getting really close. This is down to
Really
wire here.
close on the end.
Ah!
Spinners! It's
Spinners?
gonna go to Italy! Italy have outspun Korea!
2K in the lead.
Wow!
With
3 SSs.
4 SSs, 2 hidden
My bad. Oh,
SSs. And,
4, yeah, I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
couldn't see there.
And just 1 miss from Ryoko and Trollinger. I believe just a bit more unfortunate miss from...
Yeah, it was the miss. Actually, it was not an outspin. They were equal on the spin.
Yeah.
But it was the difference made by when the misses happened and how it happened. When Ryoko missed, he
Yeah, I don't
missed
believe
more than just
Trollinger
the...
missed,
Trollinger only missed the note.
Yeah, like he missed so late that I don't know if he even got up to 200 combo.
Yeah, because I did notice that the only difference really, or the main difference, was in the bulk between Trollinger and Ryoko.
Yeah.
So that does mean that the misses, the timing of the misses, probably had something to do with it, and the amount that was missed. But definitely, still, for Italy to equal Korea in the spin is impressive. Because had they not done that, Korea could have easily stolen that. So
Yeah, it's really
well
close.
done from Italy, and they have taken a point from South Korea.
Now it's back to the hidden picks though with Bathtub Mermaid.
Yep. We knew this was coming from Korea, but this is the last one in the hidden pool. And
Yeah.
if you're Italy, this is actually okay. You know, you're forcing Korea to essentially play something else other than hidden to win, because as long as Italy can win their picks, if Italy can win the last Hard Rock or their next pick, they're really going to force South Korea into a no-mod double-time bout, which might be winnable for Italy.
Might be more comfortable, it might be more equal for both of them.
Definitely. But the big thing is that Italy survives the first several, rounds of this without giving up any of their own picks.
Definitely, that's the most important
And
to take out here.
I think this point for Italy was the most important, because if they had lost this and Korea wins this hidden pick, they'd be facing elimination. So
Yeah, they're already up in that match point in 0-3,
Yeah.
but instead we're here at 1-1.
1-1,
Probably
and
1-2.
Yeah, even if South Korea wins this, it's only going to be a 2-1 deficit,
Yeah,
and Italy will probably feel a lot more comfortable on that next pick.
probably.
Big shot for tomorrow's newspaper. Italians took a point from the invincible Koreans by spinning. Again, a lot of people seem to sleep on Italy, and even some people from Poland played me when I said that Italy could beat Poland. I'm like, Italy's a good team.
They really are. Some
They are.
updates from the other matches too. Malaysia losing again to Poland, so on uncontrollable. So it's 0-3 to Poland, and in the Austria versus China, it is Porter Robinson being a flicker, being picked last, and it's 2-0 to China right there.
Mm-hmm. So this is going to set up something really special here. So Poland, I believe, are currently at... They just have 1 loss, but they defeat Malaysia, they will have 1 win. They'll be at 1-1. Italy, if they lose to South Korea, will be at 1-1, in which case we'll play Poland for the right to advance. But if Italy wins here, it opens up a whole new can of worms, essentially. Because then Korea might not be the first seed if Italy can take this.
That might be
Some
interesting.
crazy
Yeah.
shenanigans could happen.
I
And-
believe this is the contest for second place or first seed, second seed.
Well, again, there's still several matches to be played in this group afterwards. Like Italy-Poland will be played after this.
Oh, yeah.
But it's all in the setup for this. Because if Italy can take this win, that is huge. And they don't have to worry about winning against Poland, or they don't have to worry about taking 4 points off Poland. They may just need to win or lose 4-2.
Something
You know,
like that, yeah.
That's some stuff we saw earlier. And look how close this match is. It's only a droplet miss from Karim. And this is very impressive. This is not what we were expecting. South Korea need to win this. This is imperative that South Korea win this. If they are to smoothly handle the Italians, Italy are holding their own here.
Still with the
And there's a miss from
Daystar
Daystar!
missing.
And the Italians are in front again on hidden. What is this madness? The Pizza Nation has risen.
Taking the lead
But
with
Trollinger does
Trollinger.
find the first miss. But still,
Just before the stream
the misses
here,
are going to
is it
offset.
enough?
Is it enough? No,
Another
Trollinger's
miss.
gonna find a second miss, and now the advantage is back with Korea.
Yeah.
Trollinger, oh, it's
That's
falling
gonna
apart.
seal it.
Trollinger. Seal it. It was so close.
Was
The Koreans
really close.
survive a scare, but my goodness.
That was close.
Oh, so close. So close. What a scare. A double S from 119 and from Berea. Yeah, that was interesting. South Korea getting really lucky that Trollinger struggled at the end, because if Trollinger had maybe not missed just one or two of those extra ones,
Yeah.
we could have been 2-1 for Italy, which would have been a disaster for South Korea.
That would be really hard for them to come back from, but instead it is that 2-1 to South Korea. Also,
And
Poland winning their match versus Malaysia here.
4-0 to Poland, and that will bode well for them in tiebreakers, getting the sweep over Malaysia.
Yeah.
So an important win for them in 4-0 fashion. They will have to play Italy next. And again, Poland are sitting at what, 1-1 now in the group?
I
I believe
so. Yeah,
it
they
is
lost to
updated.
South Korea.
And one against Malaysia.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm refreshing the statistics sheet because painting the picture for that Italy-Poland match later is going to be pretty important, because Group F is starting to heat up a little bit. Because Poland is just 4-0 Malaysia, so Malaysia are 0-3. They are done this year. They will not be advancing out of the group stages. Poland are sitting at 1-1 with a +2 differential.
Yeah, losing 4-2, 2-4 versus South Korea.
Now, if South Korea do defeat Italy here, the tiebreakers won't matter, because South Korea will be at 3-0, Malaysia will be at 0-3, and it'll just be the winner between Poland and Italy advancing.
Yeah.
But if Italy takes the win here, then that's when the tiebreakers are going to matter, because then South Korea won't be immune to getting knocked down from the first place position.
No, definitely not.
It could still happen, though. They do have some good tiebreakers. Sitting at a +6 prior to this match, they still will more than likely advance with that.
But
Even if
Italy picking the double time here, swapping out hard rock pick here.
Yep, coming in with double time. I mean, Italy, if you gotta be fired up. Italy are playing astounding against the defending champions.
They're
Kind
playing
of.
really well, yeah.
Or against a defending champion in Berea and a new Korean team. Still, very impressive stuff.
Impressive plays, absolutely. It's not the fault of the Italy, it's South Korea just being a beast here.
Yep, Italy has held their own and done astounding, and really against any high-seeded team, Italy might be on top right now. The way they're playing. And we're going to get into it. This is Italy's pick. This is important to win also. Trollinger in the chat typing hype. Oh, because he got subbed out. I was like, why are you typing and playing? That's not good. Trollinger watching his teammates from the Twitch stream. Eagerly awaiting the results of this, as we all are, as we get started on Scream, the DT pick from Italy. Grim's gonna find that miss.
Grim here.
Yep. Still, it's early, so they're not going to be punished as hard for it, but a smooth recovery is needed and a Korean miss is needed for the Italians to take this point. So after the break, it's Korea in the lead, not by much, but in the lead.
Seemed pretty solid. There was a
Nope, we
yeah,
got some,
small, suspicious moving from the restart there. Not
Yep.
showing that much confidence, but it's slow. It's long ago now, so still showing that confidence.
The Italians just need to hold steady and wait for Korea to give them an opportunity. Because if there is a Korean miss, Italy will take the lead because they had an early miss.
They will hope for that miss, but can it happen?
Yeah,
Korea
and
is
they
really
need some
showing
time.
up their strength there.
They do need time to take the lead as well. And they've held brilliantly. And Korea know that they can't afford it. Oh, but 119, no, misses the beginning of the section.
That's gonna be bad there for
Stings.
Italy here. Yeah,
That is unfortunate for Italy. As Korea, though, would not offer them the miss anyway, so it really didn't matter. But unfortunate that Italy playing well, but not well enough. Korea take the point with a triple double S. One double S on the side of Italy in the form of Arma. And South Korea at match point, and they have the pick.
With equal spinners there too, or scores at least. No spinners in the
The
map.
day your door is closed, the echoes fill your soul. They won't say which way to go. Just trust your
Definitely. And Sagetsu is the pick. A Nomad here.
you're here for.
Again, pretty confident in their ability to spin, but we saw Italy put up a good fight on the spinner earlier when they took their point.
Yeah,
They fended off the spinner charge from Korea.
matched in the spinners and had a bit more combo. Getting over to Sagetsu, Nomad pick.
And again, the implications for this group, if South Korea does win, then it will be the winner between Italy, Poland advancing with South Korea. If Italy can rally back and win 3 straight and take the win, then things get interesting in terms of the tiebreakers.
It's gonna be really hard to tell who's gonna get out until all the matches have been played, basically.
Still, at this stage, though, it's going to be pretty hard for South Korea to not advance, considering that they have scored 3 points, and if they lose, they would only get a -1 from their plus-minus, which would put them at a +5, which is a very good plus-minus to have. +5 is very good in terms of the tiebreakers and situations.
Yeah, a
So-
lot of people hover around 0, like -1, +1, so hovering at 5 is really good.
So,
And
again,
also with at match point, staying at match point there, it's really gonna be an uphill battle for Italy to pull this back.
yeah, because that is going to be, again, I don't actually, now that I think about it, does it even matter? Because I don't know how far ahead South Korea is in terms of the plus-minuses. I have to check the stat sheet real quick, as I have it right here. Looking at this,
We're sitting at
Poland,
+5 at the moment.
yeah, well, they're at they're at +6, and the worst that could happen is they go down to +5 if they, lose this match to Italy. Italy are at a +4 right now. So actually, if Italy rally back and beat South Korea, they would both be at +5, and then I think Italy, if they beat South Korea and then beat Poland, would be first place.
Well, can they do that? And how will the match versus Poland go?
Poland's sitting at a -2 right now, so they will need a convincing win over Italy. Poland at this point just need to win. That's their main idea. The main point for Poland. They have to win against Italy to get in, regardless. But Italy right now just trying to fight for some better tiebreakers. More points, more confidence.
So this is not the hardest map. You just need to keep up your stability.
Mm-hmm.
Can they all do it? Will they have some of those nerves?
And Trollinger is back in. Coming in for 119. As on the Korean side, we see Faria, MJJ, and QWH. Again, this one is very much up in the air as well.
Yeah, we got Envolf saying here, our statistician, that South Korea is guaranteed into the round of 16.
'Cause, after looking at it, I was like, South Korea has just such a high plus-minus that I don't think South Korea have confirmed it. I think that it's a very extreme circumstance in which South Korea would fall to second place, but it is impossible for them to not advance at the moment. Appreciate the details, Enwolf, our statistician, helping us. Oh, my bad. Poland is sitting at +2. I forgot to add their win over Malaysia just now, so they do have a fair chance. Not as bad as I thought. But
So they
we're
perform
focusing
against Italy after this.
That match is going to be great. We're focusing on the match at hand now, though, because the scores are still flickering.
Yeah, still keeping up accuracy and combo here. As we get into the harder parts here, there might be some misses. Those stacks might be challenging if you don't place yourself right or wiggle in the right timing here.
True. But all these players are handling it very well. And this is insanely close. We're halfway through. Scores are still flickering. We have not had a convincing leader. But we do now.
Trolling
As
missing.
Trollinger finds the miss, and Korea are ahead. The first real lead of the match for either team. And there's still plenty of time. So, Italy are down, but not out of this one. A Korean miss could swing things back towards Italy's side.
Some harder parts towards the end here. Definitely a chance for Trollinger to pull the back lead here.
And he's doing a good job right now at recovering combo. It's kind of a slower section, so it's kind of easier to do that.
Yeah, but you know, when you're ready there to speed up, you might just miss something in the slow parts. We've seen a lot of that.
Yeah, you're right. We've seen that in the tiebreaker as well. That's been a big thing at the end of the tiebreaker. But Italy is recovered in full, and they now wait for Korea to present an opening for which they can strike.
Question is, will South Korea present that opening?
That
Even
is
though
the question.
Speed up towards the end. It is not that hard for South Korea to hold on here, and they seem really stable here.
Oh no, but
They're missing
Trollinger!
again.
Oh, just mistimed that hyper dash.
This can be devastating with 5 double S's actually. Just Trollinger struggling here.
Oh no. Unfortunate for Trollinger and for Italy. But this may be a win for South Korea. Right here, right now. Unless something catastrophic or crazy happens, the Koreans look like they're going to take another win. Oh, QWH finds a miss. He missed that whole staircase. Like a little
That's
wiggle.
fact. But is it enough? I don't believe it is.
It's not enough because Trollinger found 2 misses. And even if he hadn't found the second miss, I don't know if that would have been enough time for Italy to get back on the scorecard.
Yeah.
It would have been close, but I don't know. But either way, South Korea are going to take the win 4-1 over Italy. South Korea have now clinched first place in their group, and Italy and Poland will be playing for the second place position. So Italy down but not out. Unfortunately, that match is not going to be streamed, but rest assured the casters will be keeping track of it on the MP links, on the updates, to keep you updated with that very important match.
So just
A lot at
tune
stake
in and
there.
make sure you pay attention to that, because that's going to be interesting to see who gets out of this group of death.
Mm-hmm. But a well played game, and well done by Italy to actually take a point off of South Korea. That's not something many teams can say that they've done.
No.
And Italy have done that with just a 4-man roster, so congrats to them. But congrats to our winners, South Korea. We'll be seeing them next week. And the fun part about the Sunday group stage weekend is starting to slowly fill in that bracket with the teams.
The
As
fun part of
results come
Sunday
in.
is just noticing when all these teams just lock in their place, and we start to see who's gonna come in and who's gonna get knocked out.
Okay, and do we have any confirmation on the results of China and Austria? That was a match that was also happening at the hour.
I believe it was a victory to China. It's a bit more up here, so it is. Yeah. It is a victory to China here.
Okay, yep, that is a... China did win their match earlier. So China have won their group. So out of Group C, it will be China and Japan. And out of Group F, South Korea, and then it will be Poland or Italy, whoever wins. And the thing is, Group C and F actually face off in the round of 16. They get paired together, so South Korea will be playing Japan in the round of 16. That's a hype matchup already. I don't know exactly where on the bracket, like, you know, top, middle, or bottom that match is going to be, but I do know that A and H, B and G, C and F, D and E get paired together, the first and second place of each group.
I believe South Korea and Japan is going to be placed pretty high up.
Yeah, pretty. It should be near the top of the bracket.
Yeah.
So yep, that is going to be something to look forward to. We'll see South Korea and Japan. And again, South Korea did show a few hints of weakness, but Japan are probably the other scary low-seeded team, Italy was probably the second scariest low-seeded team. Japan, not a team that Korea would probably want to face right out of the gate. Of course, the map pool is going to be different. So, but again, this was definitely a more favorable map pool for Korea, given all of Hidden just kind of favors Korea. But with that new map pool, it's going to be interesting to see how Korea and Japan handle that, and if Japan will actually be able to pull out a big upset versus South Korea.
I would give the edge to South Korea. I believe they are stronger in the higher, more difficult maps. But it's absolutely, as we say, it's going to be interesting.
Yep. Also, we have some other groups that I believe we can confirm. We can confirm Group G, Indonesia, Finland, Denmark, Thailand, that group. Although there's one game left to be played between Indonesia and Thailand, it's all about a formality. Because even if Thailand were to 4-0 Indonesia, the plus-minus for Indonesia would be one higher than Finland's, which would put them in first place still. So we can confirm that Indonesia and Finland will be leaving Group G as first and second, and this is going to get spicy. The matchups are going to be Indonesia taking on France out of Group B, and Finland will take on Taiwan out of Group B. So Indo-France first round, that's going to be some spicy stuff, because France have really stepped up their game this year, as we've seen earlier. So that should be a spicy matchup. So for the match coming up, it's just going to be kind of like essentially a victory lap for Indonesia and a farewell to Thailand, getting one more stream match in this World Cup. And then we're going to be getting into Group H, which has been kind of a hyped up group. Haven't had many of the matches played yet. Oh, and we have confirmed round of 16 matchups. Thank you, Inwolf. The Discord is moving, so I can't click on it. Here it is. So, yep. So at the top of the bracket, A1 and H2 are still undecided. F1 versus C2 will be South Korea versus Japan. Then below that, E1 versus D2 will be Chile against Mexico. And below them will be Taiwan versus Finland, which is B1 and G2. Bottom half of the bracket, B2 versus G1 is France and Indonesia. Below that is E2, who is still unconfirmed, will be facing D1, which is Hong Kong. Below them, Group F still unconfirmed. Second place of that will face off against China, which should be very interesting. Group F is obviously the group that we are talking about, I believe.
With Korea and Poland.
Yep.
I believe that's just decided after this that South Korea will now.
Italy and Poland will play for the right to face China in the round of 16.
Yeah.
Which is not a good matchup, but I mean, you got to get in the round of 16 because you can still go to losers bracket and still win some matches there. So also, I do believe that we know Group A. It's not officially confirmed for Group A, but if Sweden defeats Brazil, which is a likely outcome, they too will be advancing. Which would put Sweden as A2 at the bottom of the bracket, and they would face off against the winner of Group H, which will likely be either the Netherlands or the United States. I believe the United States is favored to win it, but you never know. Netherlands are also a really good team. So Sweden will be facing probably one of those two teams. Again, that is not confirmed. I'd like to throw that out. That's not confirmed. So crazy things could happen, but...
What do you think about the Poland-Italy match coming up then? Who do you feel,
I really wish we could stream that match, the Poland-Italy match. Like, I wish we could just switch that. Like, could we veto whatever the stream match is and switch it to Poland-Italy? Because that is, honestly, that match is going to be insane. Those teams are so evenly matched. Italy is playing well. Poland is playing well. You know, both those teams took points off of South Korea.
Need to give some other countries some spotlights too, so we just have to keep players updated through the stream, you know?
Other interesting facts from Enwolf, our statistician. At the moment, China, Indonesia, and the United States are the only undefeated teams, but the United States have only played one match, and that was against Argentina. They have matches against Portugal and the Netherlands coming up. So That's going to be interesting to see. But when is that match? I need to check that. When is the match between Italy and Poland? Because that is very important. Looks like it is going to be. Oh, it's down near the bottom of the spreadsheet. Is it in that final block? It is in the next to last
It's
block.
gonna be 18 UTC.
18 UTC, which we are streaming Germany, Brazil,
Yeah.
but
We should.
which hopefully we can veto that and change it maybe, but if not, because I mean that's just Italy Poland. That's such an important match. Not that Brazil and Germany would be entertaining. That match also has group implications because you know, Brazil wins, that kind of messes some stuff up in the groups. Again, the brackets are not official. We don't have an official printed out bracket yet. We are just filling in kind of like on sheets of paper, basically, as official results come in. But we have on the screen the next match, the rosters, Thailand and Indonesia. And Indonesia are looking really good this year. They have Deceitful, Dika, and Galaxy. And then the 3 tryout winners that qualified for the team. They had a tryout were Shirelia, Midlinski, and Lewind.
Pretty solid players too, all of them. All are really strong. On the other side, on Thailand, Luminate, Revo, 0825, Audu Ito, Kai, Bank, and LC. Playing for that team with a lot of solid mappers, lacking a bit in the player talent, but...
Unfortunate for Thailand, they had a heartbreaking tiebreaker loss to Denmark, which has really, which kind of almost inevitably sealed their fate from the beginning. It was really the match they needed to win, and Denmark came out of nowhere and just ran it back, and it was an exciting match of the weekend. So unfortunate for them, but we will get to see them play one more time to see them off. So that's going to be nice. Also get to see Indonesia play. They're going to be a big player in the later stages of this tournament. Yep, nope. Okay. So, man, I think we're just waiting for this next match to start. And I think we're going to be joined by a new commentator, Devon Cake.
Yeah, we will be joined here by JB Hyperion, who will take over for me in the next match here, as I will need to go on with my day. How are you doing, John? Is he here?
Well, he's here.
Yeah, but does he have a voice?
Hello.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
How
It
is
was,
he?
it was lighting up that I was talking, but I was still muted somehow, so
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Good old
Fair.
Disco. So, JBH, did you catch the last match?
I did. I watched glimpses and flashes. It's been really exciting, all the matches that I've seen thus far, actually. The Sweden-Australia match was really exciting for me. I had no idea which direction that was going to go in.
Yeah, definitely. And then Italy, of course, you know, putting on a bit of a show for us.
Yeah, that was one match that could have gone either way, although the 4-1 margin of victory did look a little bit deceiving. Italy were very much in that match throughout. But they have demonstrated that Korea can be beaten this year. But of course, they are still an exceptionally strong team that shouldn't be underestimated.
Both Italy and Poland have demonstrated that. Poland took 2 points off of South Korea, and those two teams, Italy and Poland, will be playing. Major implications on that. So I don't know if I'm streaming when that happens, but I'm definitely going to be checking in on the MP links on that match to keep everyone up to date, because that is an important match. But again, the match at hand is going to be Thailand versus Indonesia coming up. JBH, what do you make of it?
I think Indonesia have pretty much shown their dominance throughout the group stage thus far. Thailand have performed pretty spiritedly. They've put in a good performance in what I think is their first World Cup appearance since 2015. So they're returning to the big stage for the first time in a while, going up against the top seed in their group, one of the favourites throughout many of the last few years of the Catch World Cup. So I think Indonesia should be feeling pretty confident, but I think had Thailand already been eliminated?
Yes, actually, this group is is officially decided. Even if Thailand were to win 4-0, Indonesia would still take first place in their group because they have done so well in
Okay,
other
so
matches.
little bit of a dead rubber as far as placings are concerned, but as long as both teams go out there, try and have some fun. We will have fun, obviously, on commentary. I hope Twitch chat will have fun cheering on the players and seeing some impressive performances from both teams.
Yep.
Still
definitely.
be a third place from Thailand. That will still be nice from them if they manage to pull out 2 victories. I believe they will pull ahead of Denmark.
Not too sure.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's much they
No.
can do. Unfortunately, they are there.
Oh, they have lost against Denmark. No, never mind. But I will leave you to this. You will have to enjoy this match without me. I thank you all for
We'll manage.
having me here.
All right,
And,
Divine Cake.
I hope I'll see you later, guys.
Later, man.
Yeah, so thanks to Divine Cake for his solid efforts thus far. Really
And,
helpful to have different people on commentary, but I am back. Dolan, you are still here.
Still here, yes. We're still rocking it in the World Cup, and Divine Cake getting set to play their last match of the group stage, and that group's last match against Colombia, which, if Norway wins, will put them through in second place in Group E.
Best of luck to our fellow commentator Divine Cake in that match then, but we are going to settle into Thailand versus Indonesia just now. Players
Yep.
have arrived in the lobby and they will be selecting warm-ups right as soon as they can.
Yep, and again, this match is simply a formality, but we're going to enjoy it as much as we can, getting to see all these players play. This doesn't affect placings at all, but we'll see what Thailand can do. You know, obviously, they're the underdogs, so I love a good underdog story, love rooting for the underdog.
Yeah, I've got to be with you on that one. That's common nature for us Brits to root for the underdog, the little guy.
Nice. I just love a good match story. So Thailand looking to leave the World Cup on a good note. Maybe take a map or two off of Indonesia, or take the win, surprise us. Who knows?
Even a couple of game points for Thailand here would be very impressive. Indonesia have proven over year after year they're an exceptionally strong team. I mean, coming into the tournament, we thought they might not be putting out their best team. There was a possibility Deceitful wasn't going to play. Like Dika had maybe not had the performance he would have wanted out of the recent CTB Invitational. So there was a bit of an uncertainty there, but they've already rocked back up. Again, an excellent, strong team from Indonesia,
Definitely.
silencing the doubt thus far in the tournament.
They're looking to return to the grand finals as they did 2 years ago. Last year they finished third, if I'm correct. And saying that, and I believe the year before that they were second place. So Indonesia have had a lot of recent success in terms of the catch scene. So they're looking to continue that this year. And other matches going on at the moment. I do believe we have a few other ones going on, being scheduled.
Portugal versus Netherlands is the other match currently ongoing in this little last block before we take a break. So we'll bring you updates to that as we receive them.
Yep, and this is Portugal's. That's their debut. Portugal is debuting right now in the World Cup. Unfortunately, we cannot see them on the stream, but best of luck to them, and we hope they do well. We've had some good debuts this year in the form of, especially in the form of Vietnam. They had a stellar debut as far as the World Cup is concerned. Not advancing out of groups, unfortunately, but putting up an amazing show and getting 2 tiebreakers on stream.
Yeah, they were unfortunate to lose 4-3 to Singapore in an amazing comeback that saw Haeang CTB just silence the critics and really put in a dominant performance there. They managed to take a game off Hong Kong, which is a pretty impressive feat in itself, always a very consistent tournament team. And then, as you said, they lost 3-4 in another tiebreaker to Mexico in the early hours of this morning. Mexico putting through 3 matches back-to-back, just managing to seal that one. But really well played for Vietnam in their first World Cup.
And that would have been very interesting if that had gone 4-3 in Vietnam's favor, because Vietnam might have actually advanced out of the group. And that would have been really interesting to see. I know the chat was rooting for Vietnam. They were a fan favorite. As we get settled in this warm-up here between Thailand and Indonesia. We haven't seen a lot of the meme warm-ups today. We saw Australia break out.
Meme warm-ups were definitely a feature yesterday, but have not appeared too many times today.
Yeah, we saw Australia break out the Minecraft style, but that's about it. But
Excellent.
then again, the Netherlands haven't had their stream matches yet, so
we can always expect great things from the Dutchies as far as warm-ups go. Hopefully they've spent more time practicing the map rule than they have creating the warm-up, but we'll soon see.
Yep. And we'll also be keeping tabs on that Netherlands-Portugal match, be updating you of the score when we get updates.
I don't know if you can really class it as a meme, but double S coming out of Galaxy and Deceitful with Flashlight on this warm-up. That's pretty interesting. We haven't really seen that so far in the tournament.
That is insane. Rip the triple SS Flashlight. Oh, Dika missed. But Galaxy and Deceitful just chilling, I guess.
Deceitful especially is always a player who's great to watch because he just makes everything look so easy.
I know, it's just effortless when he controls the platter. You're like, how can I do that? But it's impossible to emulate. Not many can.
Yeah, possible for us mortals.
Yeah, for us mere casters, us mere mortals. Double S's from Deceitful and Galaxy. However, Deceitful getting the higher score, edging out his countrymen, but it's still impressive either way you look at it. With Flashlight. And now we're going to be getting into our second warm-up. I can only imagine what Portugal are dealing with right now, having to play the Dutch warm-up.
Hopefully they prepared for it.
Yeah. Maybe. What if nobody told them?
Welcome to the World Cup, guys.
Yeah, well...
Or rather, welcome to Oscatch in general, I think is more appropriate.
I definitely have to agree with you on that one. We got some chill beats coming up here for this warm-up.
Well, it's been a long morning or afternoon or evening, wherever you are. We started back at 10 o'clock UTC, now obviously at 2 o'clock, so it's been a little while. I'm quite happy to have something quite chill to lead us into this match. Obviously, we're going to have a little break after this before we get into our evening block with Brazil, Sweden, Portugal, United States, and Argentina, Netherlands going to be opening up that block.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be a block to watch. Because as we've alluded to, the rest of the round of 16 bracket implications lie within those matches. Such as Italy, Poland, and Germany, Brazil, and Sweden, Brazil, if I'm not mistaken. Those matches have major bracket implications, as well as United States, Netherlands, which is going to be on screen.
Yeah, the evening block here mostly consists of Group A, Brazil, Germany, Sweden, and Australia, and also Group H, which will be United States, Netherlands, Argentina, Portugal, who between them have played only a few matches thus far, so there's still an awful lot to be decided this evening, especially in those two groups.
Definitely. And you know, as we talked about in the pre-show, now we said that the most likely outcome of the bracket was the top two in each advancing, but we did have a few low seeds squeak in. We have Japan squeaking in Group C, and Sweden, if all goes well, are set to advance out of their group, which is Group A.
Yeah, Australia currently sitting in the joint second spot in Group A, but they have played all 3 of their matches. Sweden, Brazil, and Germany have only played 1.
Yeah.
Japan, as you said, taking 6-game advantage over Philippines, the high seed in their group, to secure the second place spot in Group C. And then obviously Group H, still only the 1 match played between the United States and Argentina last night. The remaining 5 matches all still to be played in that group.
Yep. And that's going to really start to fill in the bracket. So we've kind of got the meat of the bracket, the middle part, already sorted out, and it's starting to all come together. This is my favorite part of group stage weekend, just seeing how everything unfolds and getting a look at the big picture here. Because as you know, we've talked about how some teams, as China last year had that tactful forfeit to move themselves in the bracket, some teams may be thinking of doing the same thing or implicating similar strategies. So we might see some unconventional events happening later on today for these last several blocks, so keep your eyes peeled.
On the topic of tactical losses, I think something that hasn't been mentioned yet is we haven't seen a single win by default yet in this year's group stage, which is really good to see.
Actually incredible.
I think we only had 3 last year, and one of them was the China versus Austria match that you alluded to.
Yep.
But it'd be really good to see if we can get through all of group stage without any no-shows. There was a bit of a worry yesterday that I think Italy maybe might not have a team, or was it Hungary maybe? There was a team that only had a few players, and we were worried that they might not be able to show up.
Yep, but every team managed to make it to all their matches so far in the tournament, which is always good to see. Everyone showing up for the World Cup and making it a fun event for everybody. But get a look at the map pool here.
Yeah, we've become pretty familiar with this over the last day and a half. The teams obviously have been familiar with it since the drawings last week. Speaking of which, if you're interested to see what next week's map pool is going to be, that's going to run right after our final match of the day, which is going to be at about 9 p.m. UTC, 10 p.m. UTC, depending on how long that game goes.
Yeah, and so after the US-Netherlands match, we'll definitely be doing the map pool showcase for the round of 16. And then over the next several days, the bracket will be officially made and made available on the wiki for all to see. And the schedules will be coming out in the next coming days as well. But this is definitely where all the hype is. A lot of the crazy shenanigans tend to happen near the end of the group stage, as we finally get into warm-up number 2 between Thailand and Indonesia. They are underway. And we do have an update for you regarding Portugal versus Netherlands. The Netherlands won the roll and chose to ban da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, while Portugal decided to ban Dried Up Youthful Faint. So JBH, all hiddens are available in that match.
I know what you're getting at there. You want to see my map played. I think I do remember in group stages last year, Sarton from the Dutch team left Fialiga open, first picked it against Italy and then lost. So I'm not sure they're going to try that strategy again this year.
Definitely. But it's there. We'll know if they play it. We'll have to wait and see, as that match is getting into its first round. And this one will be getting into its first round shortly after the warm-up.
So just going back to discuss the map pool a little, we've seen quite a balanced pick rate throughout. Only a few maps haven't really seen that much action. Last of the Wilds from the double time pool only picked the 5 times. But way out in front is going to be Scream, also from the double time pool, with 24 picks. So that's in pretty much 2/3 of all matches thus far that has been picked.
Yeah, no, that map has definitely been a popular one. Who doesn't love High School Musical, man?
I actually thought that the two specifics, Kacho Fugetsu and Last of the Wilds, would be more popular. Neither of them are kind of hugely difficulty spike laden. Both of them have a little bit of anti-flow. Kacho Fugetsu especially has a lot of slow sliders that is possible to overshoot. But I actually thought Scream was quite snappy and had some difficult jumps due to the high BPM innately there. But apparently it's been quite popular. Very few bans, but a vast majority of picks. Following in a little bit behind have been Far East Nightbird from the No Mod pool, so Convert taking the top spot there, and Bathtub Mermaid from the Hidden pool, both with 17 picks each.
And what was the most picked Hard Rock map?
Currently Shura no Niwa with 15, but Asymmetry is one behind with 14. So yeah, Dried Up Youthful Fame proving to be not quite as popular, though it has still seen 8 picks.
And it just saw a ban in Netherlands, Portugal, so it will not be played there, but we're drawing to the end of this warm-up now, getting ready for the start of the match, going through the formalities such as the bans and the rules here shortly, as Minolinski's fallen behind and is now, okay, he's gone.
Never good to see players dropping out in the warm-up. It always increases your nerves just a little bit during the match that, ooh, what if they drop out on a kind of a winning situation and hand the victory over?
Well, it ends smoothly for all the players there, as LC25 failed out earlier. But we're going to be getting into the formalities now. Roles, bans, all the good stuff. JBH, what do you think is going to be banned here?
Indonesia, obviously a excellent team with Hidden and also Hard Rock. So I would imagine Thailand are either likely to ban something from the Hidden pool because it's a strength of Indonesia, or just because they don't want to go up against it. Indonesia probably going to ban something from the No Mod pool on the easier end of the scale, Uncontrollable, Da-Da-Da, maybe Saigetsu.
As we see Luminate coming here with a spicy 7 on the roll.
Yeah, not the best of rolls, but as we've seen, you can obviously not beat a 7.
And here we go, we'll see the roll here coming in from Shirelia. And will it be good enough?
Odds are obviously in Indonesia's favour, but RNG can be a cruel mistress.
Yep. So we're still waiting on Indonesia to roll.
The drama builds up.
Yeah, no kidding. The suspense is building. Indonesia are stalling because they just realized that Thailand have rolled a 7 and Indonesia only have a 6-sided dice. Okay, so Deceitful's been given permission by Deep to do the roll, and it's at 88. Okay, that's a little bit more than a 7.
Only a little bit. Fairly convincing
But both
victory as
digits
far as the
are
roll is
just
concerned.
one more better. Only one more better by each digit, you know. It was close.
But yeah, that is going to be Thailand moving towards banning first, and then Indonesia will have the honours of the first pick.
And it almost adds up to 101, but not quite.
For anyone missing out, our first 2 streamed matches, the 2 teams' rolls both added up to 101, and we thought there was some kind of a conspiracy going on there, but unfortunately we've not seen it repeated in the later stages. But maybe we will.
Scream is getting the ban from Thailand. Interesting.
Yeah, so as we said, Scream, one of the more popular picks, I think the most picked map in this group stage thus far. Perhaps Thailand just not feeling confident in that, deciding we're not going to try and target anything from Indonesia. We think they're pretty strong, so we'll just pick what we don't want to play
I mean,
which is
that's
obviously a
always
perfectly reasonable tactic.
Yep. Because you need to win your picks and being banned by Indonesia.
So yeah, Indonesia have gone for a more standard ban there. One of the more comfortable no mod picks. Obviously, it's a pretty famous no mod map that a lot of people will have played and find within their skill range. So very sensible ban coming out
I
of there.
love the chat. Those are the worst bans ever. Two really popular maps getting the boot in this one. And the first pick coming for Indonesia is going to be Lost of the Wilds, which we haven't seen a lot of. But we will get to see it now.
Yeah, I mean, if Indonesia have seen Thailand banning double time, then that's a fairly good indicator that they don't want anything to do with that double time. So Indonesia is saying, nope, there's still 2 picks available, and we're going to throw one of them at you right now. See if you can keep up.
Yep. And by the way, Mr. Man in the Twitch chat, you did not miss the Netherlands. They're playing right now upstream versus Portugal. And they will have 2 more matches after that. And those will both be streamed. So if you want to get your Dutchy fix, stick around. They'll be live in a few hours with their remaining 2 matches. Glad. Talking is hard.
But you've been doing it for quite a while now. I imagine you're wanting a break coming up at the end of this match.
We have the results in. Netherlands have taken the first point against Portugal 1-0, but the MVP award went to Portugal's Petrol Yo with 1,086,031 points on Symmetry. So some players on the Portugal team playing well, just not all of them that time.
That will have been Netherlands' first pick, right? Because they won the role.
Yep. So Portugal does have the pick coming into that second round. And now I'm being told that I've been pronouncing Steve's name wrong.
Stays, basically.
Dave. Oh, is that an umlaut over the A? Ooh, that's nasty. As I speak, though, we have results coming in. Netherlands have taken a 2-0 lead on Bathtub Mermaid over Portugal, so winning on that hidden pick. And I would say who the MVP was, but I don't want to say any OFI names because they are a burden on my soul. But we're going to be getting into the first map over here. And it is Lost of the Wilds. I'm excited to see this. We haven't seen it much this group stage. It's a catchy song, fast-paced, because obviously the double time end, it's pretty exciting. And it looks like AOD Ito is going to be throwing on Hidden. Nobody else will. We'll see how this pans out for Thailand.
Yeah, I think standard approach rate on this is 7.8, so with double time it's a little bit more manageable than some of the other AR8
but
double time
Thailand
picks.
not handling this well at the beginning. All of them have already missed at least once, and only one miss on the usually from Galaxy. Deceitful and Shirelia holding full combos, double S's at that, and Indonesia going to start with the early lead as Bank finds another mid. Illuminate coming in with another miss there for Thailand. The Galaxy did find another miss as well. He's struggling a little bit too, but Illuminate and just Thailand in general with the triple miss there, they're struggling too much, JDH.
Yeah, AOE Ito really struggled to begin with. Had a nice little combo built up about 100, but started to slip back into it again, moving into the Ki. We see a second miss from Bank as well. Further misses from AOD Ito. Galaxy and Shirelia do drop, but Deceitful still holding that double S. Pretty much as expected from him.
Yep. And the difference is going to be quite a large one, 600,000 plus in favor of Indonesia. They convincingly take point number 1, 1-0.
Yeah, well, it's fairly obvious from the double time ban out of Thailand that Indonesia were sensing an opportunity there. And yeah, as we saw, then Thailand just struggled to keep up there.
Yep. And obviously Indonesia will have one more double time map to pick in the form of Fugetsu on the next pick if they choose to keep exploiting that weakness.
Thailand will have the opportunity to pick something a bit more towards their liking next, though. I reckon they'll probably settle for the no-mod pool, and they do go for Uncontrollable, which is probably the other more safe no-mod pick after Da-Da-Da-Da, which has of course been banned.
Yeah, this is kind of expected from Thailand, I think. Many people, this is not that big of a surprise. If you can't win on their picks, win on yours. You know, that at least see a tie break. That's a valid strategy, and if you can at least win on your picks, you'll see a tiebreaker, and you'll be all right in the end, hopefully. But Thailand looking to counter Indonesia's mod supremacy with some no-mod supremacy of their own.
Yeah, we can see a couple of switches as well. Lewind coming in for Thailand and LC coming in for Indonesia. But just
The wind's
dropping
not
out
on
again.
Thailand. The wind is defective.
Oh, okay, they're swapping over. I did think that was a bit strange.
Like, yeah, just Lewind playing for Thailand, okay.
Yeah, so it will be LC for Thailand and Lewind for Indonesia.
Yep. Substitutions made, and we look set and ready to start round 2. Still no further updates on round 3 between Portugal and the Netherlands. Laced up with we have is 2-0 Netherlands. And it's their pick on that third map, so Portugal will be trying to break it. We'll see if they do. So hopefully Thailand. Wow, it's been a while. Hopefully Thailand can find some consistency on Uncontrollable here. Kind of build up some momentum and build some morale. Maybe try to take a point or two off of Indonesia. End this World Cup on a good note would be nice.
Yeah, I think even taking a game for them is going to be pretty nice to put in their achievement book. This is not too difficult a map in terms of kind of flow, but spacing and the hyperdash snapping can get pretty strong towards the end. So if you don't have good platter control, you can easily drop Illuminate and drop in at the beginning there. Kind of a strange miss in the calm section. He's going to have to refocus.
Bank finds a miss too for Thailand. It's only LC holding a full combo, and all full combos for Indonesia. One to look out for is Lewind. I haven't gotten to see his play at all on stream, but Indonesia just played well, so I assume that he's been playing well. And the double S he's rocking right now says he has been. Bank did find another miss for Thailand, as the other two players are above 200 combos, so Thailand have a chance to recover here and maybe try to mount some sort of comeback here. Shirelia finds the first miss for Indonesia, but Illuminate will also drop. And LC, all the combos are gone now from Thailand, so seemingly as soon as Indonesia gave them an opportunity, they've unfortunately dropped the ball.
Yeah, that one miss from Shirelia, but it was timed at the same time as 2 misses from Thailand, so there was no possibility for them to close that gap. And unless we see some significant drops from Deceitful and Lewind towards the last quarter of this map, there's no real way Thailand can get back into this, unfortunately. We are going to see another drop from LC there in the closing stages.
Yeah, he'll find another as well, struggling at the end there in Crazy Patterns, but no further drops on Indonesia's side. They hold on and will take a 2-0 lead. And they will have the pick back.
Can we get a Deceitful double S counter? He's on 2 right now. I think there could be more.
2 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. We have an update. The Netherlands have taken a 3rd point versus Portugal. They now lead 3-0. The point was on Scream, the DT pick. And the MVP was the Netherlands' own Kev with 1,060,000 points. Portugal with the pick, facing elimination.
Interesting picks from that match. Obviously, we saw Hard Rock first up, then Hidden, and now Double Time.
Yeah, Hidden, now Double Time. So they're kind of sampling everything.
Well, if Netherlands can win one more, then that's all that they'll need. No further sampling will be required.
Nope. Portugal looking to take a point. I'm really going to be hyped to be checking in on the updates when Portugal plays Argentina, because that is a match I'm interested in. So, as you can see the schedule, after this, the Netherlands will be making their debut on the stream this year, facing off against Argentina. Then we'll have Brazil and Germany after that. And rounding out your group stage weekend will be the Netherlands versus the USA. A very big important match, and the United States getting on the stream for the first time as well.
Yeah, as we said at the start of this match, all of these matches really important for the groups involved.
And I think one thing it's gonna be nice to see the USA talked about, because they're gonna be a big player this year as well. They have a really good team and a really good chance at making it into the top 3 that they've been dreaming of doing for so long. They've been so close, just haven't quite been able to put the pieces of the puzzle together. And this year might be their year.
Yeah, they had an unfortunate encounter with usually the eventual winners or a grand final kind of compatriots, and just get knocked out kind of right at the last hurdle, unfortunately, before breaking into that kind of top 3 placing. So hopefully for them, this is their chance with maybe a slightly weaker South Korean team than we've seen in previous years.
Definitely. But of course, there's new challengers rising, such as Germany and France. Especially France have really kind of put themselves on the radar of this group stage as someone to definitely look out for. Their performance against Taiwan was commendable, but unfortunately they couldn't get the win there, as we see Indonesia have gone for that last double time pick as we thought they would, and it's going to be Fugetsu.
Yeah, Indonesia not taking any chances here. Bit of a ruthless decision, knowing that Thailand are struggling to keep up on double time, so just hoping to punish that weakness.
Yeah, showing no mercy, but they have to send a message to the other teams, though, because again, if you show any weakness on the stream, it's public knowledge.
Yeah, you got to know that China, South Korea, the US, anyone who is looking to progress it towards the final stage of the tournament knows Indonesia have a very real chance of being there, and they're going to be watching this match and later matches, trying to formulate strategy, maybe 1, 2, maybe even 3 rounds ahead.
Yeah, definitely, and that's why the group stage, especially the second day, is so hectic and so important, because teams are trying to figure out where they need to place themselves to give them the best chance to be there in the end. It's essentially like a long distance, middle distance track race for these teams, pacing themselves, trying to see where they need to be to ultimately meet the end goal and to perform in the end. So Indonesia having to make that ruthless decision. It's unfortunate for Thailand, but it's what's happening, and there's nothing that can be done to stop it. As we do see some hiddens tacked on by Bank and Galaxy. And we are underway in round number 3 of this one. This is Indonesia's pick. And already Thailand doing a little bit better than they did last double time. They were instantly struggling right out of the gate from the first 10 objects that fell. Already holding a lot more consistency than they were. We'll see how they fare for the rest of this map, as Elsie does find the first miss for Thailand.
Yeah, the opening to this difficulty is pretty calm. It does get more intense later on. Unfortunately, Elsie did miss there, kind of towards the end of that calm section.
Oh, Luminate
is going to find a drop as well there.
Yeah, that was a weird miss there. Elsie does find another as well as Illuminate again, but Bank is the only one holding any form of full combo on the side of Thailand. As meanwhile, all 3 Indonesian players sporting the full combo, and 2 of them with the double S.
Yeah, we did see another drop from Elsie there right before the break, and some further misses there. Bank, the only player on the side of Thailand with that 200 combo. And again, no further accuracy or combo drops, but Shirelia does break there for Indonesia.
And Deceitful. And if there were more combo built up by Thailand, this would have been a prime opportunity to strike, but unfortunately, Elsie and Lumina just can't seem to find any consistency.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bank and Galaxy both still holding on to that full combo, but all the other players broke around the same time, so the score difference is pretty stationary.
Yeah, it just kind of nullified any sort of gain or loss from either side, which is not good for Thailand in this case. It's not what they need. And towards the end of this, it's going to take a fail or disconnect to swing things at this point. and Indonesia take another point. They lead 3-0, and they have match point. Thailand with the pick. A chance to maybe fire back and get 1 point, another point in this World Cup. They got to do it now.
So yeah, great FCs there from Bank and Galaxy. Unfortunate, one miss from Deceitful, so no further additions to his double S counter. But I think we have an update in the
Yes,
Netherlands
we do.
game.
The Netherlands have clinched the victory against Portugal 4-0 on Pluto. Nomad, the MVP of that final round, was Uwusli X3300 with 1,002,800 points. And the Netherlands have won convincingly. They will get set to play Argentina in the next block. After this, we'll be having a short break, I believe, like an hour break in between this block and the next one. Is that correct? Or are we jumping straight into it? I forgot
Let's have a
it.
look.
Yeah, we will be. We'll be be having a 2-hour break, actually, I believe. We
Yes,
come back
our
at
next
17.
match is going to be at 1700 UTC. So it's going to be about 2.5 hours from now.
Yeah.
2 hours by the time this match is concluded, plus a little bit more, I suppose.
And then we will fill in the rest of that round of 16 bracket and get set up for next weekend. Now, what did Thailand go for here to try to steal a point from Indonesia in the dying stages of this match?
Each currently sitting on match point, so Thailand need to win to keep this game alive. Indonesia looking to break for the second time. to take a
Bathtub
4-0.
Mermaid.
So they're going to be going to the hidden pool, which is a very strange decision considering the strength of Indonesia's hidden play.
Well, that's what they've decided, and that's what they're going to go for. Yeah, as you said, this is an interesting decision from Thailand, considering the skill that Indonesia have when it comes to the hidden mod. They definitely have a lineup that can put out and can perform. But I guess Thailand just want to say that at least they played everything in their final match, and they went out playing everything and trying everything. But this, unless Thailand does pull off the upset here in this round, it will be their last map this World Cup. As
Well,
Molinsky is set to...
I mean, a World Cup really is ultimately should be about having fun. I mean, aside from winning and the competition, if you're not having fun, then it's not really as enjoyable to watch or to commentate over, for us at least.
Yeah,
But maybe Thailand are going to say, "Wait, we'll go big, or we'll go home." If we
Yep.
can beat Indonesia on hidden, that's a
They're-
huge scalp.
they're going down swinging, you know. If they go out in a blaze of glory. I like that attitude. But we'll see who Indonesia fields out for this to complete the roster here. It's gonna be Lewind coming in, along with Deceitful and Minolinski. For Thailand, it will be Elsie, AOD Ito, and Bang.
Yeah, so Shirelia and Galaxy taking a little bit of a back seat for this one, and AOD Ato coming back in for Thailand.
Yep, and after this match, again, we will be gone for about 2.5 hours from now. 1700 UTC is when we will return with the final 2 blocks of the group stage. We'll be kicking it off on the stream with Argentina versus the Netherlands. So the Netherlands will make their stream debut, and we'll get to see their much anticipated warm-up that they've been working on.
It's been hyped all weekend and obviously long before that in private servers and discussions. So really excited to see what they finally bring to the table.
Yep.
Also going to be going on in that block is Portugal versus the US and Brazil, Sweden.
Yep, and then I believe in the other final block, there's Italy, Poland somewhere down there. That's going to be an important match to keep tabs on too, as that has group implications. That's a win or go home match. which both those teams are playing well. But we're going to focus on this match. As
Maybe
Kakai
the
finds
early
the early miss.
Kukai, yes, and a second miss from Kukai as well there. Not great to see so many misses in the earlier sections, which are quite calm. Spacing's quite sensible. But there's going to be Bank and Kukai missing as well there. Indonesia having no such troubles, just about.
Yeah, Lewind is the only one who's and Minlinsky, they have a few droplet misses, but no actual misses. Their combos are fine. And Indonesia's looking good and comfortable, showing their hidden prowess. This Bank finds a miss, but AOD Ito's putting together a decent performance as well. He's rocking that double S. Unfortunately, Kakai struggling furthermore as Indonesia just kind of put this on cruise. Oh, the wind has found a miss though. Not quite. So Indonesia will not triple full combo this map. But
unfortunately
still...
for Thailand, Kukai just seeing too many regular misses to build any kind of major score here.
Yeah, unfortunately, but Lewin does find another miss. Takes a little bit of an accuracy drop there. Kakai just trying, but Ace struggling. Lewind also struggling on this map. Just a little bit, but it's okay because, you know, his teammates are picking up the slack and just Thailand are struggling as well, so it's not going to really affect things much at the end. As we've
Some further misses from Kukai and Lewind there.
And AOD Ito is going to put together an FC for Thailand. I believe that's their first of the match.
Yeah, really well played from Ato there. Deceitful with another double S, taking a full combo for his side. Minolinsky also with a full combo. So yeah, Lewind with the 10 misses there, struggling towards the end, but Kukai unfortunately not managing to reach a 100 combo at any point. So really not happy with that selection. Maybe we'll be discussing with his team, why did we pick that map?
Deceitful's SS counter is at 3 now.
You're just going to keep racking them up.
Yep. So there are your winners, Indonesia. And a good way to end the World Cup for Thailand, at least for AOD Ito, getting the FC. It's got to feel good. You know, tournament FCs are not that easy, and especially when you're stepping up to the big stage, that is the Osketch World Cup, in front of all the people. It's hard to FC, especially when you're a lower ranked, you know, country. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of nerves, a lot of stress. So well done by him to get the FC for Thailand.
And we've got to remember that whilst Thailand did lose 4-0 to the other two teams in their group, Finland and obviously now Indonesia, they took Denmark to a tiebreaker in one of the first matches of the tournament.
Yeah,
so really great opening from them. They just came up against the two other teams in their group and were overpowered, unfortunately. But definitely not a forgettable tournament experience for them in the Catch World Cup for the first time since 2015. So well played to them. But of course, Indonesia being dominant in this group, showing why they are continuously contenders in the finals week.
And when we come back on the next blocks, we will be filling in and confirming the 3 remaining groups that have yet to be confirmed that are not official. Groups A, F, and H, if I'm not mistaken. Again, F is just awaiting the Italy-Poland to determine who comes in second out of that group. Korea has already clinched the first place spot in Group F. They are confirmed. But A and H are still up in the air. Most of the matches having to finish up today. So we'll be seeing those. So hopefully you'll come back and stick around to see some great fruit catching action here in the Osketch World Cup